Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. How is everybody? I hope everybody is keeping well. Welcome. It is Monday, the beginning of another week. It is freezing cold here in Melbourne, as Metaphysical in the chat says. Oh boy, we'll see how we go tonight. We've got no plan. We are a little bit of mining, a little bit of pew-pew. Just have some fun, adventure around. Metaphysical is here. Sylvester is here. Reese has joined us in the chat. Good evening, Viv and chat. Hope you have a good stream today. Happy Father's Day to the Crouch Potatoes. Father's Day? Maybe there's something else in the chat there. It's Father's Day here in September. Come to Canberra, says Reese. It's freezing there. It is indeed. Let's get a little bit of background music on. Canberra is cold. I used to live in Canberra when I was younger.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack support fund,
Here we go.
Meta Brokers has contributed $3.50 to the SSSF. A little tip to help you with the snacks.
Oh boy. Thank you so much. It is greatly appreciated. Meta broke as. Meta, thank you so much. Look what we've got here. You know how we do it. There's a brand new unopened packet of Tim Tams. The ninja is in bed, but I do expect her to appear at any minute. Let's get some music on. There we go. We're back with the good old Epidemic Sounds. This is the crime scene playlist that we'll be listening to tonight. A little bit of flying around. As you can see in the background, I've got my Nomad out. We've got a rock on there. We're going to be doing a little bit of rock mining. Currently 4 degrees here in Melbourne, says Meta. Yeah, it's cold, cold, cold. Jason the Bruce has joined us. How are you? Titan Plays changed his name to Titan Wargaming. Oh boy, I went to Sydney on an overnight Greyhound in July once. Got to Canberra about 5 a.m. I was not dressed for it, but I got off and bought a coffee anyway. I remember living in Canberra. It used to be freezing cold in the morning, but then beautiful and warm in the afternoon. I used to ride my motorcycle to school, and it was freezing in the morning. Layer of ice on the seat, having to defrost everything with warm water. We used to go every year with Knights of Dice to CanCon, which is a gaming show that happens there twice a year. Once at the beginning of the year, CanCon, and then WinterCon obviously happens during winter. And I'd stay with my sister. She's she lived there for a while, in and out every now and then. She's Defence Force, so it moves around a fair bit. But staying at her house, waking up in the morning, there'd be a layer of ice on the window and having to scrape it off with an ice scraper. Oh boy, freezing cold. Stream Elements has joined us. How is everyone? I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that. With the accounts, I've accidentally started chatting as Getting Tabled more than once. If you haven't checked out Getting Tabled on YouTube, check it out. Jason the Bruce does a podcast there with some of his friends. It's a good listen. All right, let's turn that down a little bit. Getting Tabled seems to be my average 40k experience. You know how we do it here. We start off every stream with a good old Tim Tam Slam, and if you don't know what a Tim Tam Slam, which is, I'd be incredibly surprised by now, you're about to find out. Let's open up this delicious packet of Tim Tams. Unopened. I don't believe that for a second. She resealed the packet. Look, one biscuit. Here it is. It's the truth. The Tim Tam. It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate on the inside, all wrapped up in delicious chocolate. We're going to bite off the opposite corner so we can use it like a straw. Not too much. Just enough to expose the biscuit. And then our Willie serenade us tonight. Jason the Bruce, no, I was thinking about it. Jason's not cold. He's got his hoodie on. It's Father's Day in the US. That's where it is. All right, let's move this out of the way. Like I said last time, I can't zip it up in the air anymore because it hits the other monitor. So now we're going to creak it open or closed or away from us. And I have made some modifications to the sound. Let me know if things start peaking out. I was watching the stream back previously and it kept on cutting in and out. I think I had an issue with my noise gate. Anyway, our Tim Tam Slam, we're going to use this like a straw to slurp up our favorite beverage. I've got my coffee here as always, but you could use tea, hot milk, Milo, whatever you want. Let's do it. And that's going to melt the biscuit. It's going to melt the chocolate. I'm going to shove it in our cake hole and enjoy the deliciousness. Absolutely delicious. Bush Wookie has joined us. Didn't mention getting table for that, but thank you for the plug. You're very welcome. It's a great podcast. Right. How's everyone's experience so far? In 3.19.1, I think this is the first stream in 3.19.1. I see the NPCs are still standing on the tables. Let's get out of this storm. Look at this storm rolling through here. My introduction to 3.19.1, I think it went on Friday, last Friday. Obviously just before the weekend. First server I logged into, couldn't access my inventory. Second server I logged into, 30k 30 minutes after I logged on. Even though it was a super low pop. I have noticed in the menu, there's just lots of people aren't playing. And when I have seen people playing, you know, the servers aren't full. Lots of low pop servers. It's interesting to see what's happening, right? Skid has joined us in the chat as well. How are you, my friend? I genuinely haven't played the game for over a week, says Jason. Yeah. I rang the dental clinic today. Apparently, the triage nurse is going to ring me so I can make an appointment. Uh-oh. No chocolate bickies until I've seen the dentist. Let me have another one for you, my friend, because that was damn delicious. Skate's got a dental appointment as well. I'm overdue to see my dentist. Oh boy. You've been deciding to concentrate on Diablo 4 for a little, hey? Alright, we'll see how we go tonight. Still got to get used to these VKBs and the button arrangements. I'm so used to my left trigger being the boost. But like Skeet, I've put it on my little finger, on the button on the little finger. And it's going to take some getting used to. Alright, let's... Haven't even had a 30k yet, too, as of smooth gameplay again today. That's great to hear, Meta. Skeet streamed a couple of hours last night, other than killing myself from running running out with no helmet. Hasn't been too bad. Oh, good, good, good. Forgot you bought those. Naughty boy. Yeah, we've fully leveled up all the tech here at After Dark now. I really don't think we need to, you know, be getting anything else. A tray.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Where's the sun? Let's head towards the sun. It's back this way. Oh, and I've got a button for my cruise control now. There's too many buttons on these VKBs. It's pretty impressive. And this scanning is pulsing almost in time with the music. It's super quick. What's going on? It's not normally this quick. There's the sun up there. All right, let's head this way. We're pretty close to Han at the moment, but you know what? Who cares? We'll see what we can find, and we still got to get used to these sticks. Smash that like button, folks. Thank you, Skeet. We'll see how we go. We'll see what happens during the stream, and if you think it's worthy of a like, you go ahead and click it. It would be greatly appreciated. All right, let's get out of these mountain ranges. Yeah, tonight's gonna be a real test because the twist axis on the VKBs is so completely different than the Thrustmasters that it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, I think. Stop. Oh, I don't like the look of this. Oh, and I don't have buttons set up to reduce the scan. I don't like the position of these. Yeah, don't think so. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Julio has joined us in the chat. How are you? I hope you are well. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. Oh boy, the weekend is over. All right, let's get out of these mountains. I'm not enjoying being in these mountains. We'll activate our cruise control. We'll just fly on out of
Activating
here.
cruise control, sir.
No, I already did it, Atreyu. I don't need you anymore. I've got huge numbers of buttons. I'm really enjoying Andromeda, the TV show. The first episode was a little bit sort of, B grade, right? The special effects aren't amazing and stuff, but it's quite nice to be enjoying another sci-fi show. I'm such a SG-1, addict that having a different show to watch. Once I've gone through this, I'll go through The Expanse. Everyone's recommended The Expanse. Let's just while we fly out of these mountains at a crawl. Let's get out of here. We'll go back. Hey, what? Stop. Weird things are opening up. Get Atreyu's doing some weirdness. Don't be mean to Atreyu. He's been my loyal companion on many a trips through the verse. Andromeda is a show I've been meaning to go back to. First 2 seasons are fun. Never got past those. Okay, alright, interesting. Yesterday I bought my C2 in game. It has been very good. Oh, that's excellent, Julio. Well done. Awesome. Atreyu, loyal. He's been loyal, but he's been a massive pain, right? He never listens. That's not true, he does. There's no rummy though. Oh boy. Oh boy. How long do these mountains want to last for? So what has everyone been doing since 3.19.1? I really haven't been playing very much. I've been super busy at my warehouse getting that all cleaned out. I finally finished up this morning at about 2:30. Then the neighbours rang me and said, "Where's the key for the roller door? Got to start moving things in." And so I wasn't at the studio today, unfortunately. I had a bit of a sleep in, and then had to pick up Charlotte from school, and I had to get some accounting stuff done. So I haven't seen what's happened there since I started clearing things out, which is going to be interesting to see when I pop in tomorrow. God, there's a huge amount of work that needs to happen there. But it's good. It's good. Things are slowly progressing. Let's go over here onto these flats and see what's out here. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Really want to watch Babylon 5, but I can't find any good streaming for it. 1840, that's gems, but I remember watching one episode back when it first came out, then forgot about it. Yeah, that's another one that people really recommend. $620, that's a single gem node. So we'll see what Magda throws at us tonight. I think that was the 620, we'll pass over it. My weekend was starting my first terrain painting commission. That's exciting. That's exciting. I haven't painted any terrain for a long time, and I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any terrain painted for many months yet to come as I cut through all the final orders at Knights of Dice and start wrapping that up. Stop. Whoa. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Yep. This is gonna take some getting used to. This is gonna take some getting used to for sure. Okay. So I need buttons. We've got so many choices now. Reducing my scan angle. Let's have a look. Bear with me as there's going to be a little bit of this happening tonight as we go through mining, scanning, increase scanning angle and decrease scanning angle. Hat 1. I have no idea what hat 1 is because it's bound to something. Let's go and have a look. Hat 1. Which one's hat 1? No idea. Pigeon has joined us in the chat on YouTube as well. How are you, my friend? Didn't crash well. You need a scout. It is easily. Maybe we'll see. I'm only going to do a little bit of mining. Then I'm going to go run some bunkers and float around. Might do some delivery missions. There's going to be a little bit of, everything. Okay, let's just rebind this. 2. Increase. Button 24. Ridiculousness. Button 23. There we go. I'm all by myself. Twitch is always quiet for me. 5 gems? But this pinged at like 3,000 or something. Okay. We need to set another button here. Oh boy, could be a lot of this. I really haven't done anything with my VKBs in terms of setting them up. Scanning. Button 12, hey? Button 36. Pigeon is good. Good. Unwinding some knotted muscle spasms when they try to log on the verse. Then we'll try to log onto the verse. Oh, wow. That doesn't sound nice at all. All I did today was mine 3 loads and do a load of diamonds and some looting. Meta prefers the YouTube quality. All right, let's... We have so many options now. Oh, boy. What are these little beauties down here? Some Dolavine. 5 Dolavine. It's going to take some getting used to these sticks, man. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
I'm going to change scan to right trigger since you can't shoot while in scan mode. Is very true. Yeah, I just bound mine to the top trigger. There's 2 triggers on each stick, and both triggers have 4 positions. I have 2 positions. So there's 4 trigger positions per stick. Nonsense talk. There's just so many options on these things. Stop. There's this little cluster down here. Had a night. I think I also need to increase the dead zone on this left stick. Dutchman is here! What is nonsense talk? Just the sheer number of buttons on these VKBs is crazy. There's going to be a whole bunch of setting things up tonight for sure. Let's just go mine this stuff. Yeah, we need to do something about this dead zone. It just takes straight off controls for hotess number 2. Dead zones. Let's notch this up a bit. Because I have a tendency to lean on my sticks. And that obviously causes issues, right? I use that one for space break and ping. There's too many options. Time for something hot. Be right back. Yes, Dutch, how are you feeling, man? I hope you're feeling better. I'm at work, so I can't really keep responding, but how's everyone doing? Hope you're all well. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're back at work, mate. That's wonderful news. You must be feeling much better. That's great. You have all yours set up custom. Yeah, I think there's going to have to be a bunch of tweaking. Yeah, I never really did anything with my Thrustmasters. They were just, you know, so lovely to use straight out of the box, plugged them in. I didn't change any curves or any dead zones or anything. And I think maybe part of the issue, you know, I'm having at the moment is I'm so used to those Thrustmasters, right? That it's going to take a little bit of getting used to. And the fact that, you know, things need to be customized is just, you know, it's a mild frustration because I didn't have to do any of that previously. But, you know, now I'm going to have to, right? Oh, I don't think we've got... Oh, we do. It's already discovered its bind by itself. What is this gear? It's Hadonite. Still coughing my lungs out and have occasional fever attacks when coughing, but doing good. Oh, that sounds crazy, man. Well, now we get to test out these little sliders on the VKB versus the slider on the Thrustmaster. It's still way too early to tell, but you know, if anyone's looking for entry-level sticks, I'd really recommend the Thrustmasters. Significantly cheaper than the VKBs, and for me, just wonderful experience straight out of the box. Once you have customized them, they're amazing. You can get them exactly how you want. Yeah, there's the customizability of them is intense. Can't believe how much clearer the screen is. They did say that the mining HUD, and I don't know if that means in the rock as well as, you know, the mole and the prospector, is now rendering in you know, a higher resolution, or if it's just the change to the monitors and the, you know, gaming in 1440p versus 1080. This little slider does feel nice though. First Hadonite of 319.1. I've really enjoyed my Thrustmasters, says Jason. Yeah, they're wonderful little sticks. For the price point, you know, if you do want to, you know, have a look at, you know, flight sticks, then for 140 bucks or whatever they were for a pair, I'd really recommend them. And then if you want to, you know, like I have, upgrade to something, you know, more considerably. What did I say?
My tummy hurts.
What did I say? What's that, Bun? We probably can't have any Tim Tams then.
Into my engine.
There are no Tim Tams. That's an empty packet.
They are not anti-Charlotte Tim Tams, Justin and Bruce. Bam.
Those are anti-Charlotte Tim Tams.
Boop. They aren't. Hi. Thank you. Also, I've got 3 reasons I came down here.
Yeah.
First one, I
Yep.
got to. Second, Tim Tams. And the third, actually, I've got 4 reasons. Third one to say goodnight, and the fourth one is for my tummy.
Well, I can't do much about your tummy. Good night, sweetheart. You could have used one of the bathrooms upstairs.
I.
You going back out? Back into bed. Good night, sweetheart. I told ya. I told ya. Alright. The VKB slider's way, way better. More precise, but then again, my T16000s were a nightmare. The Logitech's even cheaper and also work very well. Yeah, I'm sure after a few more months, you know, these will feel completely different. I'll just be so used to them. Oh, let's get that power down. Doesn't like being too high at the moment. That's all right. I paid $60 for the pair of Logitech 3D Pros. I've got an old 3D Pro somewhere. It's sitting over there, which I used to use years and years and years ago. I think maybe for Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not 100% certain. Rickman has joined us in the chat. 07, my friend, how are you? Welcome to the stream tonight, where we're just floating about doing all sorts. Currently do a little bit of mining, then we'll pick up some combat contracts and go do some of those. My aim, I posted this up on Discord today, yesterday, recently. What are people's goals in Star Citizen at the moment now that 3.19.1 is here? We'll have that for a little while before 3.20 comes around sometime in September. Who knows if there'll be 3.19.2 and all that sort of stuff. But my goal for the moment is to get myself a C2 in-game. Not spending big money on the pledge store anymore. However, I will spend some money on the pledge store because I want to get myself a C2 and kit it out with a whole bunch of vehicles so I can set up a little armory. Put a bunch of mules in there, have some of my armor sets on those mules, have some of the ground vehicles that can carry a reasonable number of weapons and have my weapons loadout saved in those vehicles, and create myself my own personal little hangar whilst we wait for personal hangars, right? And hopefully the ability to have weapon lockers and, you know, armor stands and all that sort of stuff. So that's my goal at the moment, is just to... Let's gobble up some of these gems on the ground. Is to set up my own personal little hangar. Or my own personal little armory. Portable armory. For me, the biggest thing about the VKBs was the middle bump on each axis. What do you mean the middle bump? Can you click these down, can you? Money, 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 says Julio. Well, that's all there is, right? And I've watched a little bit of Starfield stuff now. I'm so excited for that. I'm really looking forward to, you know, just that adventure, that single player, you know, Fallout-esque type, you know, adventure. I think it's going to be a great deal of fun. Skeet Skulls, Prospector, Taurus, A2, and some ground vehicles. Still haven't taken the A2 out on some combat missions. How many rocks can you fit in a Nomad crouch? Can fit 2 in a Cuddy Black. What do you need 2 rocks for? Unless you're not, you know, the only reason you'd need 2 rocks is if you're not a very good miner. You only need 1 rock. Unless you're cruising around with other people, which is why the Cuddy Black is a wonderful ship. From a multiplayer perspective, you know, that turret in there, you know, there's gameplay for both people. And you can fit 2 rocks in it. It is a wonderful ship. Not the best ship for rock mining. But still, it comes a close second. JT has joined us. How's it going? Glad to see you aren't selling your body for space change. Jason's not hyped for Starfield at all, and it comes down to one word: Bethesda. That's fair enough. I don't know the intricacies of, you know, AAA development studios and, you know, all the nonsense people carry on about. You know, I don't, as you can tell if you watch my streams, I don't really take games too seriously. And if they've got problems, they have problems. But I'm very much looking forward to that, you know, a wonderful experience. That hopefully one day we'll get here in Star Citizen and, you know, be able to, you know, just travel around and find outposts and find people and bump into storylines and, you know, have that, you know, MMO experience that, you know, you get from so many MMOs, right? You get sidetracked by the side quests than the main storyline. Vulture is my goal, says Pigeon. Hopefully it'll be available in-game soon. 320, I think. Happy Juneteenth, Americans. Happy Juneteenth. 2. Ooh, it got very dark all of a sudden. 2 in a Cuddy Black, Skeet. It is good going. Skeet told me you were broke after the wipe. No, not broke. We well, I didn't really notice anything get wiped from my account. Maybe some components and stuff like that, but nope. I gave away 9 million, or a little less than 9 million on Friday. What do we have now? Just 700 gram. The slider is nice. I think part of it is muscle memory that will develop over time as I get used to the sticks more. I just find them very lazy, and I don't find the hype worth it. That's fair enough. That's fair. It's a personal thing. Yeah, I understand that. What is Juneteenth? Yeah, ODS TV, hello, welcome. I'm also keen to know what Juneteenth is. Does the game look interesting? Yes. But it's not the game for me, and the lack of polish on their games is getting annoying for me. I hope people enjoy it, I hope it does well, but it's not for me. That's fair enough. It's a federal holiday. I went from 9 mil to 500k. Well, that's not broke. That's 500k, man. That's a good amount of money. I lost my C2 and Max, but I kept my Prospector, luckily. Did you... Oh, well, yeah, you took your C2 out. It's strange that you lost it. I had heard that some people had lost ships. Even though that they had, you know, retrieved them and then stored them again. CIG did say to claim the ship and then retrieve it and then store it. So maybe it had to do with claiming or something. Bolichi has joined us. How are you, my friend? Welcome. What is the true end of slavery? Juneteenth. Is the servers running okay? Says Rickman. Look, I haven't seemed to have any issues. Things here seem to be responsive. Extraction seemed to be working. I was in the inventory just before the stream, and that seemed to be working fine. I haven't really noticed any issues. I did see someone just before the stream as I was naffing about in my inventory saying, you know, inventory is not working properly. So it seems to be okay. Everything seems to be fine for me. Oh, okay. Chasing down a diamond. Okay, the lights are still pointing up in the air. I lost a Freelancer Max, but it didn't even get a chance to fly it. That's a bummer. These were ships that were bought after I did the giveaway. Damn it. I kind of feel a bit responsible. I should have waited until 319.1. June 19. Okay, June 19. Okay, there we go. End of slavery in the US. Make it a sense now. Make it well. Happy June 19th. Wasn't trying to call you out, sir. I'm giving away all these credits to you. Do you even sleep? 19.1 been real good for me so far, says Fuzzball Itchy. Julio's going to do some mining on Daymar. I don't know, I just never really gotten into Daymar. I guess, you know, mostly because it's on the other side of the planet. On the other side of the system. Everything I need is around Hurston, which is, you know, super, super convenient. I will make my way over there at some stage. And set up home there for a little while. I do really like Orison. Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, you. Let's drop the power all the way out and see if we can stop this stall. No. We lost it. We lost it. Oh. No, she gone. She gone. Bushwookie says I made 150k with the prospector I bought with your giveaway credits. Oh, that's wonderful. Go the prospector. Skeet was streaming last night when I got off and went to bed. I must jump onto her Twitch and go drop a follow. Alright, 2 more sneaky rocks. Let's see how we go. Oh yeah, that's why I'm getting confused. Like I was saying, the muscle memory, the slider and the thrustmaster is kind of on the top of it. On the VKBs, it's on the side of it. And because I've got my Omni throttle pitched up on my desk, it doesn't sit flat on my desk. I've pitched it up. I've wedged a wedge underneath this side to lift it up, to pitch it backwards, so that the grip is not like this, but sits like this, so I can roll it backwards and forwards more easily, rather than its default position being like this and I have to twist down. And so that stick there is an odd position. I will get used to it. Here we go. All right, off we go. He got griefed by an NPC. I did 3 runs today, says Meta. Put them on Dinnick solventation to cook. Ready tomorrow evening. I would say there's about 200k there. But as I only have a cuddy, I can only take 1 job at a time. It'd be great to see, you know, party ownership of cargo come in at some stage. So that for those people who don't have big transport ships, they can get together with one of their friends who has a big transport ship and transport 3 or 4 loads out of a refinery down to a TDD and be able to go sell it. All right, let's see what this one's got in store for us. You can see I'm having to look down at the sticks to see where the buttons are. I don't know where they are just yet. On feel. That'll happen over time. And I am sitting facing towards the camera instead of the desk like this. I think partly because of the way this left stick is orientated. I actually timed the runs too. I averaged 24 minutes per run. Yeah, well, you know, if you're prospecting now, you just need to drop down, scoop up whatever you find, and, you know, go drop it back in the refinery. Come back down, pick up whatever you can find, go back, drop it in the refinery. And, you know, every couple of loads, you'll come across, you know, a really good one. I don't know, this is the whole discussion we had a couple of weeks ago about, you know, what's worth mining and what's not worth mining. Is it worth spending time looking for, you know, the higher value materials? Right, we just need to sit back on this one now. Wait until she kicks. That includes going to the refinery and back to the ship and out again. Let me know what the audio is like tonight. I had noticed as I was watching last Friday's stream back that after upgrading my monitors or upgrading to 1440 or whatever, you know, something seems to have happened to my OBS, and last Friday's stream, the noise gate kept on cutting in and out. The audio quality or the consistency wasn't very good. My audio quality has never been very good, but the consistency wasn't very good. It would cut out constantly. So I've changed my noise gate a little bit. So hopefully we shouldn't be having that issue with the audio dropping in and out. Titan Wargaming is heading off. Good night. See you next time, 07s. Thank you, Titan Wargaming, for tuning in. We will see you next time. Question for the Brains Trust. Which gadget is best for making it easier to crack large rocks? That would be the Sabir. The Sabir drops resistance by 50%, which makes it significantly easier to crack those larger rocks. I've got a feeling there's a spike in this one. We're at 100% and it's slowly climbing. When we hit that optimal, will it spike? How do we have a maybe we don't have a tiny sliver of overcharge. That's just the border. Yeah, see, I've got a feeling this is going to spike on me. No, we're all good. We're all good. You find the tier 1 sometimes, but it isn't really worth concentrating on them. Yeah, they're the lucky finds, right? It's an added expense that isn't justified. Get a passive module like a Riga and a decent mining head. I don't know. I think it's worthwhile having something like that in there. When we were doing our group mining session a couple of weeks ago, we came across a nice gold rock that we couldn't break, even with a, triple Riga 3s on a Helix 2 and the Hofstadters with focus modules and stuff on them. We spent a lot of time trying to break that rock. It became an obsession, and eventually we threw a Sabir on it, and it was just made it so easy. Sometimes you can retrieve them, sometimes you can't. Especially if they get trapped underneath a cluster that breaks off and you can't get the gadget back. But I think it's always worthwhile having them. The Sabir only costs like 9 grand or something. Alright, our first little cluster of gems. Oh, that one bounced off. Where did that go? Alright, we've got some gems behind us here. Let's go track them down. Alright, there we go. Let's turn off those silly lights, man. Activate night vision. And the reshade filters are so much crisper in this 1440p. They're not as grainy as they were before. When you have a mole, yes, I agree, it's worth it. I've not lost my... if they fix modules popping off so easy, I'd go with the Riga, but if not, carrying a Sabir, Wave Shift, Optimax. Well, I haven't... What's going on here? I haven't done any mining yet, but apparently the patch notes say that, popping rocks in the optimal zone should no longer result in shatter damage. Whether that's actually the case or not, I don't know, but that's what they say in the patch notes. At one stage, the patch notes did say, not the release notes, but one set of the patch notes did say that the NPC standing on stuff had been fixed. That didn't seem to make it into the release notes though. Deactivate night vision. Deactivate night vision. No, a trade. That's not correct. Look at the difference. Crazy talk. All right, let's go. I've not lost my Riga skeet, but I concentrate pretty well too. Getting good at parking, Viv? We'll see. Deactivate night vision. Do it myself. I don't know how confident I feel about flying at night at the moment. I'm still going to get used to the Omni throttle. It's a significant difference to a regular stick. I did send a message to VKB. I was expecting there to be like a regular stick with the Omni throttle attachment in there, so I could swap it out if I wanted to. But I now need to order the regular stick adapter if I want to have a regular left stick versus this Omni throttle. Hang on, we don't have a scanner open. No, that shouldn't make much of a difference. Just keep an eye on your height. It's true. I normally try to have my my scanning target just above the horizon, which should keep me straight and level. The Nomad has a wonderful straight and level flight pattern anyway. So as long as you're not doing too much pitching up and down, you should be fine. Another $100, Viv. Yeah. I think it was $55 Australian for the regular stick adapter. Oh god. Well, I don't know. I'm so used to the dual sticks. Everyone talks about how great the Omni throttle is. I think it's just something that you kind of need to get used to, right? What is? Hang on. We're scanning at 2 degrees, man. Acorn has joined us in the chat. How are you, my friend? What would you do right now if I sent you 5 million, Crouch? I'd probably give it away to the chat. Why are you scanning at 2 degrees? Because I'm an idiot. End stream. At the moment, I want to save up for a C2. I think I was telling you I was posting it on Discord. Oh, mountains. I want to grab a C2. I want to make myself my own little personal armory. Whilst we wait for, CIG to actually give us an armory. Just so I can have something to mess around with, right? I forgot you did that. Mountains! Let's get out of these mountains, hey? What do I mean, personal armory? Well, I want to get a C2 because, I don't know if it's like the A2 that has the weapon racks and stuff in it, but the C2 I can fit a bunch of stuff in, right? I can fit a bunch of mules. I can fit a bunch of ground vehicles. Have I not restocked my Carrack's racks yet? No, I haven't. Not yet. Let's jump around to the other side. Oh, let's go have a look and see what missions are available. Let's go do this. Get a little bit of pew pew on. Not this place! Not this place! Palomar, it's not quantumable. It's not quantumable. And I haven't found a good flight pattern to get close to this yet. Acon will know the flight pattern to get close to this place. Let's go to Rufus and then we'll try to jump to Pinewood. It's a chestnut but looks like an acorn. Is it worth going to Magda with a prospector? Why not? I think it's worth going anywhere with a prospector now. Let me consult the nerd sheets. There is one that shows you the distribution of ores on different places. Is it this one? No, that's the mining chance by deposit type. It's worth the abandon? Never! Never! Oh, yeah, I'd just go mining anywhere, really. Unless you're specifically looking for something. That kind of armory. Yeah, exactly. By the way, I tried the permanent P72 in the Andromeda. And it seemed to work. The Andromeda. I'm loving that show right now. And given I love my Andromeda, it fits so perfectly. Alright, this place. Alright, let's jump over here. The HDSF Rufus. Nah, man, that Palomar takes me like 3 or 4 quantum skips. It's a pain to get to. I went to Palomar, it took me 10 minutes of flying, yeah. And then I got killed anyhow. Oh, no. Yeah, it's you know, one of those unquantumable you know, locations. Okay. So that's where we want to go. Let's make a little jump around to Pinewood. These take you into orbit first. It's like an elliptical jump. It's not perfectly around the planet. Stop! I'm one of the best streamers there is. Man, I don't know about that. There's just all nonsense here. But thank you, that's very kind. Where's the planet gone? Oh, look at that sun there. Alright, thrusters it is. The word is unobquantaneable. Unobquantaneable? Unobquantaneable. I've watched some of that show Andromeda. It's not too bad for how old it is. You know, I'm really enjoying it. I've got to do something about my sci-fi knowledge, right? I can't be abused by chat anymore for my lack of sci-fi. Look at this ship. Best rock miner in the game. Screenshot. Screenshot. $500 kilometers. You can do better than that. Yeah, I could, but we could just fly there and have a chat too. I've never been able to get close to it. I've never spent the time to try and figure out the route on how to get closer to it. They did rip off the Ronin character from Stargate Atlantis. Who was the Ronin character? Am I hearing it right? There's a new Babylon 5? Really? We got time. New Babylon 5. Stop what you're doing and watch the new Babylon 5 movie trailer. Is there going to be a new Babylon 5? Babylon 5, The Road Home, does not yet have an exact release date, but Michael J. Straczynski confirmed on Twitter that it will come out this summer 2023. That was posted on the 11th of May. The secret Babylon 5 project is an animated movie. J. Michael Straczynski has announced his secret Babylon 5 project is a full-length animated movie. One featuring every surviving member of ... Hashtag do better! We're just gonna cruise in. Do you think we'll ever get quantum routing autopilot? No, I doubt it. When have we ever taunted you over anything? Jason Momoa. He wasn't in Stargate Atlantis. Was he in Stargate Atlantis? Set a route and the ship nav computer takes care of getting you there. Yeah, that'd be cool. Holy cow, now that's something to be hyped about. Forget Starfield. Why do better when you can just reuse ideas and not bother to make them any better? True. Yes, he was. He played Ronin with the dreadlocks. Ah, okay. Your favorite character in Atlantis? Yeah, that was one that I took a little bit of time to get into also. You know, because, you know, I was expecting like a Stargate type experience. And it was completely different type of show, right? That it took a little bit of time to get used to. Put the two side by side, you'll see. Oh yeah, I can picture it now. Was Atlantis not written after Andromeda? Don't know. First episode was October 2nd of October 2000. The first episode for Atlantis was 2004. Who copied who? The chicken or the egg? Yeah, so it does seem that Atlantis first episode aired almost 4 years, little less than Andromeda. i.e. Ronan character stealing. I'm backwards then. Jason did it better though. He is a good actor. I do like him. Alright, let's see how fast we can plow this nomad into the surface of Hurston. I don't like it being so dark. The night scares me. Air dates are not written dates. Well, that's true. But then they're two different studios, right? So unless they're sharing information and scripts and player and character bios and stuff. All right, we're going to hit atmosphere shortly. We're getting real close and we're going real fast. So I've watched maybe 3 Stargate episodes in my life before I was like 10 years old. So they do press a randomizer on the Stargate and go and check out where they land. Yep, that's pretty much what happens. Then they interfere and then bugger off. Do they use the Stargate to warp to nearby planets? No, they can travel massive distances. They basically get a 7 character coordinate in space, which corresponds to the 7 chevrons on the Stargate that they dial in, like dialing a telephone number. And then they lock onto that planet and go and interfere. What a bunch of shitters. This might get me kicked out of Discord, but I'm not a huge sci-fi guy. Get out. Well, neither am I, really, which is why I'm checking out all these other shows. It's so often things come up in chat that I'm like, I've got no idea what you're talking about. Someone had said a couple of months ago, do you even sci-fi, bro? And I was like, not really. ISG1, bro. The exact opposite of the Prime Directive. Yeah, they just go in there and do whatever they want. Change people's religious beliefs, change their political beliefs, give everybody guns, and then piss off. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Activate night vision. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Oh! Jesus! Oh man, it's so sensitive. It is so sensitive. Play task number 2. Sensitivity curves. I've never had to adjust any of these ever. Pitch up and down, strafe up and down. That's better. Sounds like America. Yeah, well, they are. SG1 of the federal government. Crouch. Never an ungoofy landing with this motherfucker. Julio's looking for a scout. Alright, let's go. That was a 1 out of 10 landing. About 4,000 aUEC repair. Good. We need the money sinks. Double that and I'll be happy. Let's quickly grab ourselves a beverage. What? What? Where did all my food go? Rumble grown. USA. USA. Well, they do in latter episodes or latter seasons get into the whole moral issue of, you know, interfering with, you know, different cultures and stuff. And that lasts for about 2 episodes until they just get back to the same thing. There's a bunch of jokes I need to teach to Atreyu. Thank you to everyone who's posted them in. Atreyu. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
tell me a joke.
This one I learned from Jason the Bruiser. Old age is statistically good for you. Very few people die past the age of 100.
So, multiple bodies. It's always a good sign when you come into a facility and there's bodies on the ground. Multiple bodies. No boxes anywhere. You ever watch Futurama? You land the way the Planet Express lands. Really smooth approach, then fucking plants it. I'm glad that guy stayed out of the way. Yeah, I've got to fly more to be able to tweak all the settings. What about that little weapon switch? Ooh, boy! True Acorn. Might as well just hover than cut engines. Smoother than that. Come on, come on. Apparently, I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Apparently, the NPCs have been enjoying greater server FPS today. What is the server stats showing us? 14. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Listen, my landings have always been pretty good. Just that the change of sticks is I'm unfamiliar with them. It'll take a couple of weeks, and then I've always landed hard. Let's not, you know, like a Navy pilot. I've always said, dump it on the deck. Your landings have always been a miracle. I was totally expecting an explosion that time. Crouch, you should try uncoupled and landing gear down. It's very smooth. Oh god, that just scares the crap out of me. Just fall, then space brake. Well, look, with that adjustment to the sensitivity curve, I think we'll be fine. But we'll see. We'll see. Eventually, we'll get them to a good setup. That's a cool gun. Where'd you get that? These ones you find in the red loot boxes. They're pretty rare. These ones courtesy of my friendly local arms dealer, Dark Acorn. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Oh, that's you. Oh. Shit, those shots are close. I'd not heard that one before. What's going on up here? Let's go. No loot. Hit and run. Oh god, here we go. Is your landing why you request so many demicos from me? Crouch has confirmed dad brain. No, you just, you're not getting my humor, mate. I knew it was you. I know you do it every time, man. That's a cool suit of armor. Where did you get that? Let's go assassinate somebody. What's going on with my ship? Where's the entrance? Here we go. Man, I was properly prepared with my food and drink too. I had a nice range of burritos and some hot dogs. Brought some tea with me, some juice, some water. None of it's on the ship. I had it all in my backpack and I must have transferred it back to Lawville before I left instead of into the ship's inventory. Dad brain. All right, let's go assassinate somebody. Personal mercenary missions. Let's go kill this dude. It's over on Aberdeen, hey? Near Norgard. Okay. You have one bullet to do an assassination contract. You really do need to get a drink. Yeah, eventually. Eventually. We got at least another hours of gameplay before we need to have a drink. Activate the quantum drive.
Stand by. Activating quantum drive.
Now at least. We'll find something. There'll be something somewhere. Nordgard will have loot boxes. It would. I'm gonna knock him out and put him on my med bed. If you've got a med bed, I'll just get in it. There's no need to knock me out. Drink. Drink, you bastard. I don't want to. Drink. I don't feel like I need to drink. Tonk. Knocking you out is half the fun. Yeah, we'll go kill this guy. And then we'll go to Nordgard and have a poke around. Turn that off. So that marker's going to disappear very shortly. But he's at the wreck site, just out of Nordgard. Out to the left, sort of back around at 7 o'clock. Oh, the marker's still there. Huh. Interessant. Normally it bugs out pretty early. I think it'll bug out at about 5k. Nope. Okay. It's good to see. It's a box down there. Where is our friend? Zoom in. It's inside. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Okay, what's that about? Is there a box there? So there is. Show me a landing view. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Wrong way. Whoa! Take a little time. Everyone just calm down. Everyone just calm down. Core ordered IV fluids. Drink, you bastard! Drink! Yeah, I did have it. I swear I put everything in the ship. No, actually, that's... Who knows? Who knows what happened, right? Got a lot of pistols and optics for some reason. You'd be so easy to kill. Step 1, beat you to your contract location like I always do. Yeah, that's because you're watching the stream, dude. Step 2, place a box down. Booby trap box. You do you. I've played, 1,800 hours of this game and never been killed by a player once. Stream sniped on the other hand. Actually, that's not true. I've been killed a couple of times. I got bounty hunted the other day. When Dutchman tried to come rescue me after I shot a guard in a bunker. Neutrino has joined us. Hey, Team Crouch finally got into Star Citizen. Lovely. And I really wish the Nomad... In the balls! I really wish the Nomad had weapon racks in it. That'd be very much required. Job done. Let's go! You got the 20-second ball shot death animation. Alright, where's this box at? Let's go have a look in this box. Never seen it in person. Well, we were quite a distance from it, but yeah. Alright, let's check this booby-trapped box. Oh man, we could have shot him with this thing. What is that? Inquisitor core. Okay. We could have shot him with that. Oh, good to see that doesn't have anything in it. That'll stay there. I saw a stream by a CIG employee on Saturday. Kelly something very interessant, as Viv would say. That is funny. Also a lot easier to fit in a cuddy. It's very true. I won't deny it. A cuddy is a wonderful ship. Not the best rock mining vehicle, but still a very good ship. Just saying. Is that a cutlass that's trying to attack us? Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Too late, buddy. Release target. Alright. What's next? Nordgard. Let's go back to Nordgard. Actually, we could just be able to locate it. Gotta be around the place somewhere. Is that it? Anderson. Nordgard. There we go. Did the CIG employee just stand on the furniture to make it seem cool? Here we go, Glue Trainer. I finally got into Star Citizen this morning at 2 AM. Unfortunately, I was dead tired after finishing the PC build and couldn't remember where to go to claim ship for the first time. That's at the ASOP terminals in any of the spaceports. You just go to the ship terminals there. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
All right, check this out, you guys. Fucking. Yeah, how about you have some of that nonsense? The CIG stream was just one of those stream starting soon screens with a 10-year countdown. Oh, amazing. Alright, let's go find out what's in this facility here, hey? We got a helmet on? Yep, let's go. Now do that every time. Well, like I said, it's just going to take some time to get used to. Not a bad repair bill at all. Nah. Just stick that in there in case someone feels like stealing me box. Which is another reason why the Cuddy Black is so good. Because you know, people can't steal your cargo straight off of the back of it, right? Stream starting soon. Oh, what is this? Man, there's so much new clothing I've not seen before. Let's take those apples. There's nothing else in here worth drinking. Let's move on. Nope, can't see anything worth drinking in that one either. I'm going to do so poorly when I start playing, but at least it won't be streaming. My back hurts after watching that landing. There's nothing wrong with that landing. You're refusing to drink Cruise just to spite me. Cruise isn't liquid, man. It's not drinkable. It's not drinkable. I refuse. I will die than drink that rubbish. The principle of the thing. There will be drinkable fluids around here somewhere. Oh, good to see this door is open. See? Water. Water. Give me that delicious water. Cruise has electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Yeah, well, plants can crave it. I'm not a plant, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that double crosses at the top there. Don't ever see that from Cruise. See double negatives there. Oh, God, more poison. We don't need any of this nonsense. Oh, wait a minute. We need a helmet. Whew, that was lucky. Crouch, you literally eat Tim Tams for dinner? No, we don't. No, I don't. What are you talking about? I had some biryani earlier on and lamb madras. Delicious. And then I had a Tim Tam to start my stream. 2 of them. Have you seen me eat any more? And you draw the line at Cruise. The line has to be drawn somewhere. Not to mention any number of packets of chips. Give me Vestal water or give me death. Feeds his character better than himself. Hey, listen. I had my curry earlier on, and then I had some broccoli and some chicken schnitzels. And I had it. Oh yeah, here we go. Had a large. Oh, hang on. I'll be back in a second. My water. Bad news, Viv. None of that is drinkable. This is a video game. He extracts his fluids from Tim Tams. I have the triple plus all the time. Lies! Lies! I did have a chicken biryani. I did have some cucumber raita, yes. Had some aloo gobi, some chicken biryani, some lamb korma, a couple of parathas, and some cucumber raita. Delicious. All right. It was delish. Right, what else have we got for us? Oh, let's go have a look around. We're on Aberdeen. Viv has to drink healthy to keep his streaming privilege. Skeet eats Hattie. It's a rock giant from Neverending Story. Had to step away. What onion thing did you have? Nothing. No pakoras, nothing. There's not much on Aberdeen, is there? There's Norgard. Let's fly over to Klesha. Indeed. Out of curiosity, what is the kill rate from Cuddy seats compared to Nomad seats? And do you think it's fully fixed or just fixed for now? Well, look, it's fixed for now simply because they skipped the animation, right? Or that's what the last thing I recall them seeing. So I'm sure it'll get fixed properly at some stage. But the Cuddy is a wonderful ship. In other news, onion bhajis are the best. Yeah, they are. Haven't died once from my Cuddy seat. No, it got fixed a while back. I heard onion. Shit stirrer. What are you talking about? I never stir shit. Lies. Lies! Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Mine animates and I haven't died. Oh, maybe that's been properly fixed then. The animation works. It works now. Okay. There we go. Looks like it's working. I've seen Cuddy seats kill marker, so I wonder where that line is drawn between players. Didn't kill female characters though. If it doesn't stir shit, he aims lower. Stop. Are you serious?
Please come to an immediate halt and hold for your vessel to be scanned.
Zoom in. Zoom out. Nonsense.
Okay, thanks. You're clear to proceed.
I don't know, I can see it already. Let's just mime whatever it is. Show me your landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Actually, we're a little too close to that. Let's head over here. Off! Look at this guy over here. What's his issue? You gonna watch me mine these rocks, dude? You stop your ship, you potential criminal. Let's get changed while we're here. We're heading out into the Dean. Ah, wait a minute. Wish I could find the rest of that suit to match this helmet. That'd be nice. That box is causing some problems. Casplui? All right. Let's gobble these up. I haven't seen any issues with OBS tonight, which is nice. We're still streaming at 30 frames instead of 60. It's fine, it's supposed to spark like that. Oh snap! I forgot to hit the like button. 17 likes, thank you so much everyone. Over there on Facebook, I really do appreciate everyone hanging out with me and spending some of their Monday night with me here at After Dark. As we potter around and, you know, find things to get involved in. Is this one gonna go? Got some charge in it. It doesn't do that in a cuddy. Ah, come on. Jokes about your dodgy parking and the explosion you almost became. Mate. What does positioning the frame like that do? It just keeps... nothing. It just stops me from being blinded by the brightness of the laser. So Vigo has joined us on Twitch. Hello, hello. May the Hatter night be plentiful and high mass. Thank you. Let's see. Hopefully it behaves itself. Hello to the other 3 people watching on YouTube. Blast protection? No, it's just to avoid the brightness of the laser. Stops him going blinder than he already is. Easy to see the optimal window. Yeah. Yeah. Papaya. It's yellow orange. It keeps the yellow orange beam out of my eyes. Skeet, skeet. Oh, amazing. I wrote YouTube instead of Twitch. Mate, it's funny moments like that when you're thinking of something and you say it and then you look at at the chat And it's right there. If the optimal window wasn't a color, Crouch would be able to see better. Lies. I can see perfectly fine. You are part of only 8% of the human population. There we go. Part of the 8% club. Oh boy! And check out my new water bottle. King Kong! Skull Island. I found that in the back of my warehouse covered in spider webs. Thought I'd give it a bit of a clean. The water in that tastes foul. I should have probably put new water in it. Crouch needs a yellow orange filter on his lenses. I do. I need to have one of these. I should have those blue glasses. Actually, I used to wear little round blue glasses, like John Lennon style glasses. In my younger years, when we used to drop acid all the time, I'd wear my blue glasses and I'd wear 2 watches. One told me the time and the other one told me the time I wanted it to be. Oh man, kids, man, kids. You enjoyed that movie? It is my new bottle. I've no idea where it came from. I just found it in the back of the warehouse. It does actually taste pretty foul. You know, it's plastic, right? My normal water bottle, which I have no idea where it's gone, is metal. Stainless steel. Shakes his fist in the air like the young man he is. I like Jason trying to fool me with the color there. I did fall over at basketball tonight though, after Charlotte had finished her training. We were shooting hoops after the training, and I rolled my ankle. So, because I went there in pretty much what I'm wearing, minus the dressing gown, with my slippers and stuff on. And yeah, rolled my ankle and fell on the ground like the old man I am. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes at work tomorrow. You mean you were defending and Charlotte faked you out? This is exactly what happened. I feel the ankle roll is an error. Maybe skip that the next time. Yep, that's exactly what happened, Acorn. And that's exactly what happened. I've fallen more between 40 and 43 than I ever did in my 30s. You know, my ankle, it is hurting a little bit. And, you know, just before the stream when I was putting Charlotte to bed, you know, my ankle was hurting after I came up the stairs. I hobbled into the room and said goodnight. She's sleeping up in our bed at the moment, and I have a walking stick up there, which I haven't used for a long time, but you know, every now and then I have issues with my back. And she's like, "Are you sure you're all right, Dad?" And I'm like, "I'm fine, I'm fine." She's like, "How are you still walking?" And I was like, "Look, I'm Superman." And she's like, "Are you sure you don't need your walking stick?" Go, Charlotte. Yeah, she's good. She's good. She's getting better. She's getting better. I've been rolling my ankle at least twice a year, every year of my life. I haven't done it for ages, but that's normally because I always wear my work boots. You know, I get up on a Sunday morning and, you know, put on my work clothes, all right? Just because I feel comfortable in them. I need new boots, though. My boots are in terrible condition right now. A tier 3 ankle injury. I think we might be a little bit too far away from that one. Outside the optimal. I can be walking along and fall off the side of a sidewalk, a whole 2-inch drop and turn my ankle. Oh, that sounds brutal. Okay, we've lost this one. Let's creep up on this one a little closer. Next time you shoot hoops, just park your Pisces out front. I'm bringing my tier 2 medbed, my tier 3 medbed with me. Charlotte throwing shade. No, she's so sweet. She's so sweet. You know, I've had a lot of issues. You know, I've had 4 motorcycle accidents now, and, you know, my body isn't fantastic. I'm incredibly strong, but, you know, I just, every now and then something stupid will happen, like picking up a magazine or a newspaper, or it's always something stupid. And so she's always like, "Are you sure, Dad? Are you sure?" "I'm fine, darling. I'll give you a piggyback. Let's jump down the stairs." I remember at my brother's wedding, 20 years ago or whatever. We were super drunk the night before the wedding, and we were on the 2nd floor. And, you know, this was when parkour was, maybe 20 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, when parkour really started to, like, launch onto the scene. And I was so drunk, and I was like, "Check this out!" And I just vaulted over the balcony from the 2nd floor and was totally expecting to do like some cool roll and get up, and I just landed flat-footed on both heels, and this pain just shot straight up my legs, and I bruised both of the soles of my ankle really badly. I couldn't walk for 2 weeks. Come on, Hattie. Take that power. Alright, we'll sit on this for a second. We were out golfing and it was pretty wet that day. I was on a downhill slope and the earth gave out and I slid a good 4 feet. I regret not taking a pic of the streak my heel created. It was hilarious. Here we go. Alright, let's manage this as we move on. Crouch, have any of the crazy Invictus purchases you made this year gone relatively unused or been melted yet? Plenty of them have gone unused. I haven't melted any of them. I don't normally do that stuff. If I want other stuff, then I just get other stuff. Last time I went off the edge of the pathway, I skinned my knees so badly they were in bandages for over a month. Man, that sounds brutal. Yeah, there's plenty of ships that I got during Invictus that haven't been used yet. Haven't taken the A2 out for a run yet. A lot of the stuff that came in the Carrack pack hasn't been used. I took the Terrapin out for a spin the other day. I love shooting free throws. Just shooting around is so relaxing and takes me back to being a kid. Yeah, it was great fun. We had, the council did a survey maybe a year or so ago. The park at the end of our street, they wanted to do some improvements too. And one of the options was a basketball ring or a basketball court. And so I was like, yep, basketball court. And I don't know how many other people on the street or in the neighborhood what they voted for, but we didn't end up getting the basketball ring. I have been tempted to do like a guerrilla community basketball court there. You know, get my van and ute and stuff down there, set up a whole bunch of cones, steal a whole bunch of, road work signs, get some high vis on, and go set up some form work and pour some concrete, put up a basketball ring on a weekend. What are they going to do? Dig it all up? For motorcycle accidents, I need to spec more into animal handling. There we go. I can still feel the last time that solo pebble in the sidework made me twist my... Oh, man, that sucks, man. Ever throw your back out sneezing? Yep. Oh, man. Ever throw your back out while pooping? Nope. Dislocate your shoulder in your sleep? Man, that sounds brutal. I've never fallen over in my life. You're not living, man. You're not living. Get back in your watchmaker's hut. When I was born, I came out feet first into the superhero landing. Woken up a few times with horrible neck pain a few times. Well, look, this is proper after dark, discussion, right? Bunch of middle-aged men sitting here in dressing gowns talking about body pain. Bikes are meant to be on the asphalt. I've got an old Honda in my container outside work. It's such a ridiculously little bike. It's only 200 cc's. Feels scary riding that bike in comparison to my massive Triumph. You don't have any power. It's super, super light. Just gets blown around in the wind. I remember being on one of the freeways here, and I was riding at an angle just to stop the bike from getting blown away. Grom or a CB250, it's a little 200cc Honda Shadow. It's got some big brothers, but that little one is little. Alright, let's park this up on the edge so we can get behind it. A Honda CBR 900. Yeah, I've never really been into the more racing sort of orientated bikes. I had a Suzuki 750 when I was younger. Had a 250 that I learned to ride on. Not really interested in that box. It can stay here. Is this dude still here? Surely you've got other work that needs to be done. Is he going to follow me around? Actually, it's quite nice having him there. I don't have to worry about pirates and stuff. Shadow is a nice bike. Yeah, it is. I have a Brother Saber 1300. I do often think about getting another bike. Viva's going to get his bike going so we can all go for a ride. The bike runs, man. It runs fine. It's a wonderful little bike. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
My brother used to have a 97 CBR 250 that went up to 20k RPM. Yeah, they rev hard, man. He's making sure you don't scratch your butt in public. The Rebel is a fun bike. You said it needed a battery. Maybe. It probably just needs to be charged. He's filming your landings for YouTube shorts. Stop. Dude, what are you doing? Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Alright, let's go get these ones, hey? We'll go park over here. We need to go this way so we can get the ramp down. Honda has lots of good bikes. Though depending on how long it's been unused, charging the battery will do nothing. Yeah, that's true. Very true. It might need the new battery. My bike has never been over the speed limit, officer. I swear it has definitely not done 180 on a straight road in the middle of nowhere. That definitely never happened. Yeah, the fastest I ever got my Triumph up to was 208. And then it just didn't even feel like it was touching the road anymore. And I was like, nah, can't do this. I rode a Yamaha 250 once, straight into a wooden paling fence. I swore off motorbikes then and there. Is that shit one of us? It's part of the crew now, man. It's part of the crew. Controlled explosions mounted on an unstable amount of wheels. Yeah, I love motorcycles. I had my first one when I was 12. Little Yamaha PW80. That we used to ride around in what we called the goat's block. It's basically the back section of our house, of the property. Had a really steep hill on it that led down to the tennis court. And I went flying off that ledge more than once or twice. Well, not flying off, but, you know, so close to it and then, you know, just tumbled down the hill. Trying to get the bike back up was always a pain in the butt. My brother got to 240 in a city tunnel with me tandem on the back. I was shitting myself. That's crazy. That's crazy. Had a Pee Wee 50 as a kid. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's fun. This is why I normally mine behind the pillar. Because we get this massive bright flare in our face. But this one over here doesn't want to take any power. It is fast. It is super fast. Yeah, they can be scary fast bikes. I've never been to a track day, but yeah, I don't understand people who race around on the streets. Lost a couple of good friends, you know, when I was younger, just being idiots on the roads. You know, sort of closed casket sort of funerals. Fucking idiots. Doesn't make any sense to me. If you want to ride like that, just do it where it's safe and controlled, man. Without putting yourself and everybody else at risk. At least if you come off on the track, you're not going to crash into a Stobie pole or a parked car or something, right? Idiots. Gear up? Yeah, I always used to gear up. I could count on one hand the number of times I haven't been fully kitted out when I ride. If you're going to the shops for milk, you know, you gear up, man. Doesn't matter how good you think you are. There's thousands of other people on the road. Just for the slide. Yep. It won't happen to me. It's just a quick trip. One of my accidents was coming out of my goddamn driveway. I broke my right wrist on that one. Or fractured it. I didn't get 10 meters from home. One of my friends came off when I was younger. He had a tattoo, like leg tattoos. And was wearing shorts. And I was like, you're a fucking idiot, man. It's like, no, that's fine. We're just going down to the beach, man. I was like, all right, fine, fine. And came off. Terrible road rash all along his leg. And the ink in the tattoo caused an infection. And yeah, that was super bad. Super bad. Idiot. All he had to do was put on some dragon jeans or something and he would have been fine. But no. Wants to look cool. Had a leg tattoo. Yeah. Terrible mess. Terrible mess. The things you do when you're a kid, right? It's even worse. Both of my friends who died in their accidents, you know, they had young families. You know, they had kids when they were young, in their late teens, early 20s, and gone. My life changed completely when I had Charlotte. You know, most of the nonsense stopped. I couldn't imagine doing anything like that anymore. You know, just from the perspective of, you know, I rarely drink these days, simply from the perspective that if I need to go and do something or go somewhere because of Charlotte or for Charlotte, then I'm able to, right? You got young kids and you're still racing around the streets. Fuck, I don't understand it. I'd always be playing catch up with those guys because I'd go faster than the limit more than a few times, but I wasn't stupid like those guys were, doing wheelies and stuff everywhere. And they call them squids, board shorts and t-shirts. Just ridiculous. It's one of the reasons I've written my rules the way I did for Entropy City. I wanted it to feel like a bike game. You gotta be properly prepared, man. It's just... I don't know. I guess as you get older and life starts to become more focused on mitigating risk, that you know. Oh, there's still one more. I was talking to Charlotte the other day about mitigating risk, and she's like, "What does mitigating risk mean?" So I tried to explain to her what mitigating means. Wheelies is so dumb. It's just, you know, if you want to do that, there's places to go to do that. Doing it on the street, I just don't understand it. You know, I've done it as well, but you know, it wasn't an everyday thing for me like it was with my friends. It wasn't every stoplight sort of thing. And my friends who were into cars constantly drifting around every fucking corner they could find, and kids. We've all been there and we've all done it, but you know, some of us, I guess, to a greater degree than others. Don't you do this. No. Rudeness. Dogs13 has joined us in the chat. How are you, my friend? I came off when I was young and stupid and still have a bit of Anzac Highway in my knee. Yeah. Yeah, one of my friends died just off Anzac Highway. Running from the cops. Didn't have his helmet buckled up. Clipped the edge of a roundabout as he was going through. Clipped the roundabout, boom, and straight into a electrical pole that was right there. Bang. Closed casket funeral, that one. Idiot. 2 young kids. Stop, pull over, cop the fine like a man. Fucking what a waste. I can drift a bike. I've only done a wheelie once and chose where carefully, scared the shit out of myself, came down as planned, and the jolt made me go back up. It needs body work afterwards, but it looks cool. That's Hattie for me. Oh, my angels. Let's put this in the ship while we're here. Drifted an 18-wheeler. Jesus. The closest I've ever gotten to drifting is in a computer game. There was a guy several years back who was waiting. Who was waiting at training. Who was waiting at training. As soon as it was waiting on a train. As soon as the train was done, he immediately drove around the barrier, and behind the train was immediate. Yeah. Okay. From the other way, you can't see him. You can't see him. We're all young and stupid once. And then some of us grow to be old and stupid. And the other ones don't get a chance to be old. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
We're a whole SC drift squad. I love drifting in my rock. Excuse me. Alright, let's I could have muted that, sorry. Let's find ourselves one more little cluster of Hadanite. And we'll take that to sell. Lucky to survive youth. Look, I did a lot of stupid shit when I was younger. A lot. God bless you. You too, Odious. You too. Life is... You don't realise how, precious it really is. Stop. Until you've, had a chance to, Ooh, what's this? Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Alright, I wonder what this is. It's a nice little cluster. It's probably not going to be Hadanite, right? Having to clean up after that accidents really makes you change your driving habits. Oh, man. Can't even think about that. It's not just you and your family that's affected by, road accidents. It's, the first responders and witnesses and, people nearby. And helmets weren't really a big thing growing up either. Crouch's CLC, the crash landing crew. Mate, that landing. Did you see that one? Did you see that one? We're in here, love it if we lose it. Yep. Hadanite, lovely. 3 patches here in Aberdeen, and they've all been Hadanite, of course. Let's go! Neither was seatbelts. How did this guy make 10 million the way he lands? That sunset going down in the background. It's going to get dark any minute now. I am liking this slider on the VKB though. Hattie clusters closer. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. You know, Haddonite normally has its you know, its distribution is much closer, whereas Dolovine sort of spreads out in a much more sort of elongated sort of pattern or shape. Yeah, Dolovine and Aphrodite seem to be spread out a little more. Yeah, exactly. Donation? No, I earned my money fair and square, taking advantage of a glitch terminal. Break time, food and hydration. Here I come. I'm eating cheese and crackers, going to lay down in a bit after I sign on at Centrelink at midnight, report my earnings. Good old Centrelink. Let's try this one again. Beef chunks and cruise. You know those dehydrated meals you get from outposts? Not good for you, right, Crouch? Yeah, exactly. Why is there no chicken biryani in this game? It's a space game. Surely us Indians have been at the forefront of all the technological developments. Dinner for a rock miner. Beef chunks and cruise. Because in the future, good food has died a painful and boring death. It's just the renaissance of freeze-dried food. Like the pizzas from Back to the Future 3? No, 2. Don't do it! Don't do it! Ah, I swear to God. This Haddonite. Old Haddo. Lord Chris was nice to me after 319.1. Gave me a Corsair and arrow to play with. Praise be his name. Cruise and dehydrated meat. An open miner's delight. It was in Back to the Future Part 1, Crouch. Really? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That's right. That's right. It's Part 1? Yeah. Lightning Ridge looks like a cool place to visit. Where's Lightning Ridge? What is Lightning Ridge? Is this a sci-fi reference? Do they have food delivery across planets in Star Citizen? I've often wanted to be like an Uber runner, right? You know how I I amp up my ridiculousness on eating proper food, right? The only place to get proper food is Orison. And so I was thinking, you know, that's too far out. We can't hit that. Maybe I can go there and just stock up and then just do Uber missions to deliver food to people. But I don't know how many more people out there that are as precious about their dietary consumption as I am. I was right, it was part 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's part 2. Oh, don't do this. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's not going to be worth it.
That's right, Atreyu. It's not going to be worth it. God damn it. The brightness! The brightness! I have a friend who lives/mines at Lightning Ridge. Great place to visit. That's for opals, is it? It's an opal mining centre in New South Wales. Okay. Could set food delivery in a beacon, maybe. It would be cool to be like an Uber delivery driver. We roasted chicken, baked potato, and string beans with slivered almonds. That sounds delicious. Bright light! Bright light! We are well outside the optimal for this one. I love roasted almonds, but you gotta roast them yourself. During winter here in Melbourne, you know, when you're in the city, you can get roast almonds and all that sort of stuff. Roast walnuts and chestnuts and little... Well, you used to. I don't know. I haven't been into the city for a long time. But, yeah, there used to be like little roadside nut trucks. Little nut vendors with their little carts. You could get all different sorts of roast nuts during winter. I don't know if they still do that. You know, we're so heavily restricted here and over-regulated on everything. I don't know if you can still get them. Crack. And that's first break at work? Wow, that sounds amazing. What do you get on the second break? Remember, chat, no feeding crouch after midnight. That's when the madness truly ensues. I don't dislike almonds, but nuts don't belong in some places. I love putting crushed nuts and stuff in my salads and... You know, sliced apple and dried cranberries and mango sometimes. In a leafy salad, those things just, you know, they just add that little bit that you need. And Kung Pao, for example. True. That's what she said. I put almonds in stir fries. It's like curries with cashews in them, just so good. Apple, orange, and a delicious energy drink. Activate night vision. Activate night vision. Finally, chop nuts are good on oats or on oat cookies. Good with a lot of things. Yeah. Yep. Like walnut carrot cake is one of my favorite cakes. I always used to think I was a chocolate cake person, but you know, when you have a good carrot cake with walnuts, oh man, that's amazing. It's good to see we've moved on from old man ailments to food. You know, want to be mined? Okay. What about your friend just back there? They know want to come to the party? No party. Maybe party? No party. Possibly? 100%? Okay. Let's go. Walnut banana bread. Oh man. So good. It is so good. I know nothing of old man ailments. I'm only 40. Well, according to my daughter, you're an old man. Zucchini bread with walnuts. I've never been a big zucchini man. No. Speaking of subscribing, thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you so much to everyone who's joined me here on YouTube tonight. Thank you for people chilling out on Twitch with me. We got 19 likes there on YouTube. We're so close to double digits! It is my great pleasure to be here to play some Star Citizen while having a discussion with people in chat. It is still unbelievable that people tune in to watch other people play games. And then I have to remind myself that I do that. I love to watch live streams and get involved in the chat and be part of a community and, you know, chat with people who are also enjoying the game or the stream or, you know, just the discussions that happen. So thank you. I appreciate you spending some of your time with me. If you've tuned in and you've just joined us, my name is Viv, aka Crouch. And I stream here on Twitch and YouTube 4 days a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays. Although we have missed the last couple of weekend streams because I've been super busy at work, trying to get things sorted out, that they haven't been able to take place. So I'm hoping we can get back to some regularity at some stage. Although having said that, my job at Qantas starts in a week and a half, on the 28th of June, and I'll be working a roster, so we'll have to see what happens with the streaming, and we might need to tune into some different time zones and hit some different viewers, but we will still be here as often as we can be, playing this ridiculous game and having a good time. So make sure you subscribe or follow for more nonsense in the future if you so wish to be part of it. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
You're an idiot, a tree. 40 years when it starts, yeah. $20 likes, more food chat. Started at 20 for me with an injury. Banana nut bread French toast. Oh man, I haven't made French toast for ages. So good. Fresh French toast with fresh fruit and finely chopped cashews. Yes, please. Yes, and people still want to eat beef chunks and drink cruise? Come on, man. Let's take that passion for food into the game, folks. Come on. We can be foodies in the verse. Try you as a narcissist. He's ridiculous. Tell me a joke.
This joke was submitted by Pigeon Mac on Discord, sir, but the ship's logs indicate it may be a little risque. What's the easiest way to identify a mail plane? The tiny little balls.
That was a perfectly timed one, Pigeon. Beef chunk, beef chunks, beef chunks, beef chunks. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. Dutchman Ace on Discord, sir, submitted this joke for the logs. What's the difference between a piano, tuner, and a pot of glue? You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuner. What about the pot of glue? Well, I knew you would get stuck there.
Just my character eats like shit. I eat like a king. Double dog, double dog, double dog. I didn't buy any double dogs just out of principle. In the pantry back at Lawville, we've got some breakfast dogs, some chili dogs, and, you know, just for, you know, roleplay perspective, we've got the vegetarian dogs for those people who come on multi-crew adventures who perhaps might choose for their character to be vegetarian. We've got the vegetarian burrito, the sandwich, and the dog. The hot dog option for them. Yeah, I've pianoed a tune it before. I've pianoed a tune before. Come on, Haddo. Be smooth like Cameron Daddo on 91.5. Smooth 91.5. Remember that song by Dana Ross, My Old Piano? Now I wonder what it meant. The Imposse Dog. It doesn't make any sense, man. Who would have two hot dogs in their hot dog? Making no sense to me. Making no sense. There's a local place that makes trail mix out of chunks of different flavored jerky and smoked cheeses. I'd gladly live off that if I could. It does sound good. Man, cheese is so good. Oh God, I'm so glad I'm not lactose intolerant. Good cheese platter. Good cheese platter with some nuts and a little bit of citrus. Or dried fruits. Dried fruits. Alright, we'll gobble this stuff up. Where are we at? 2 hours and 40. Got a little bit of time, that's good. We'll gobble this up. We'll go cash in. And then we'll go fight some people in the Nomad, I think. Jason the Bruce is off. Good night, mate. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you again soon. I think I'd have to kill myself if I was allergic to bacon. I made japchae last night. Very delicious Korean noodles. Man, the world is a wonderful place. I do want to point out that whilst my landings tonight haven't been particularly impressive, I haven't overcharged a single rock once. Your wife makes that, JT? It's good? So good. Love Asian noodles of any kind. Yeah, I've always been into the rice dishes more. My wife loves all the noodle dishes. Come on, let's go. Deactivate night vision. No, Atreyu, that's the wrong way. Why are you doing that? True statement. Doctor told me I have to live off low protein diet because of the failing kidneys. They won't work so hard, being the fact I was on a high protein diet, low carb, to lower my weight. Like, really, doctor? Especially fur. Oh, so good. That is rough. That is rough. All Vietnamese food is fire. It is. Yeah, we've got a couple of really good Vietnamese restaurants close to us. And everything from them is always amazing. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, we got to gobble these things up first. Doesn't look like there's anything out there anymore. Been really impressed with this extraction speed tonight. Really makes rock mining so much more enjoyable. Behind me is my jam too. Banh mi and meatloaf. You really love Southeast Asian food, Meta? It's so good. It is so good. I'm lucky enough to have done a fair bit of travel. And every time I'm, you know, somewhere nice, it's so weird to me whenever I see people, usually the British or the English, you know, ordering, you know, pizzas and fried chips and... Why, dude? You're in a completely different place that has food that's different than what you're normally used to. Why would you not, you know, just take advantage of that? Good to see security's still with us. Obviously, they don't have a lot to do at the moment. I can make a mean tom yum. Like to add just enough sriracha to my food that I have to contemplate the last spoonfuls of broth, but it's so good. Yeah, my wife will quite often just have the broth and that's it. 300 Hattie from that? Or maybe we didn't empty it last time. Alright, let's go. My wife found a place close by that has great bibimbap. Ah, crap. Here's the kicker. I just got back from a week with my dad, who was just diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer and just started chemo. Oh, shit. His diet, high carb, low fiber, high protein. Like, rip, there goes my kidneys. I was more worried about his health than mine at that time. Man, that's... Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. That's brutal. Don't want to make this a snooze fest. No, it's accepted. No, man. Life, it can be brutal, man. All right, let's head on over to some place to sell the lootses. Back to Nordgard. Why can we not set a path to Nordgard? Bit a stranger to me. Let's get ourselves some altitude. Why can't we set a course there? There we go. Crouch the barkeep. I'm here, man. I'm here. All right, let's go. I wonder if the security's going to come with me or if we just left him behind. Main reason I haven't been playing, I'm spending as much time with my wife and kids before they move back up to take care of my father. That's a very valid reason, man. And I think that's a wonderful thing. Life is precious and short, and even more so when it's compounded with illness. Obviously, we don't come here to bring down the party, but as this little community grows, it seems important to know where people are coming from. Look, we're all people, man. We're all humans. We all have stories and we all have issues. And, you know, the wonderful thing about having, you know, friends, if I can say that, is that, you know, you talk. And sometimes that's needed. Even if it is with, you know, relative strangers on the internet. Sometimes it's just enough to vent our frustrations, our concerns, our problems, our issues. It's important. Where is the building that we would like to go to? How about we just land in the middle? Why don't we land on a pad? That'd be a great idea. We're going to go this way. Gently. Gently. I'm sure I'll be living on SC once I'm alone. This music in the background sure is setting the mood. It is this music is the crime scene playlist on Epidemic Sound. We have a helmet on, we do. Good to see. Alright. Good to see the views in Star Citizen making us disorientated as always. Getting things off your chest is important. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, even if it is, you know... Is it that one? Nah, let's go here. Even if it is on, you know, with the community on the internet, it's important. It's an outlet from that, you know, that many people only have access to. Sometimes it just can be a little bit, you know, uncomfortable. But when you have the relative anonymity of the internet, it can be, you know, it helps break down the barrier, right? 898 units of Hadonite. All right, let's see if we get the same issue here. So when we sold last time in Lawville at the admin terminal, we ended up with that issue where it was not deducting the total number of units. So I've got 898 units of Hadonite. And I'm going to sell 898 units of Hadonite. But when we did this last time at Lawville, this is how I ended up with the 9 million. It said it was going to sell 898, but it only would sell like 10 or 100 or something like that. So I don't know if the same thing's going to happen here. We'll find out. Selling this number of units for $250,000. Okay, that seemed to have worked as intended, which is good. Maybe it is just an issue when you're selling at an admin kiosk. See if we can find something to drink. Ow. Sometimes it's easier when you don't really know the people you're venting to. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, sometimes it's, you know, it's just a matter of vocalizing, so to speak, even if it is in chat form. It's just vocalizing it, speaking it out, and, you know, not just necessarily into the ether, but, you know, where other people can listen. You know, we've all been at parties before where we tell completely random strangers some weird shit that we'd never tell to our closest friends, right? Because there is that anonymity, that there is that barrier, there is that separation, and that sort of perception that, you know, I'm never going to see this person again. You know, I can just talk about whatever I want, right? Look at these rocking servers, so good right now by comparison. Look, it's been a pretty good session. Yep, oh, anonymity has its benefits. Usually grows into friendships. You can't talk about the servers acting right, although we hear you in revolt. Shh, the servers are listening. Where's my phone? We better turn that off. The CIG app is listening. Servers are listening, especially in Lawville. 379,225 of Haddonite. Lovely. That's a lovely haul. Once the family leaves, I know it'll hit me. Oh yeah, be safe, be well, man. Let's see what we've got here. Let's go. Last seen at a derelict outpost on Hurston. Should we go fight Gimmick in a Nomad? No, we'll have a special stream for this. Never done it. We'll have a special stream for hunting my first player bounty. Might make some extensions at the studio for some of these hats on these VKBs. Just so they have a better feel to them. Better reach, so to speak. Especially the hat, the thumb hat sticks. They're just a little low for me, a little short. And you guys will be my fam. I'm going to be on Discord and Star Citizen with you guys. Well, that's what we're here for, man. We're all here to enjoy this ridiculous game. And as you mentioned, you know, when people get together over things that they enjoy, and I've seen it, I've facilitated it many times, they become friends. I'd had someone pop into the studio a couple months ago who used to come to my retail store over a decade ago. And I hadn't seen them for a number of years, and, you know, we had a bit of a catch-up, and they were like, oh, do you remember this guy? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, oh, you know, we're still friends. I'm going to his place after I've finished here. And I was like, that's so good. You know, a decade on, you know, people who met randomly in my retail store to play tabletop games, you know, still friends. It's an amazing thing. And that's what happens when, you know, people form a community and they... You know, people find friends in those communities. And some of those friendships can last a long time. What? Oh, we're in space. Asteroids. I seriously use my Star Citizen time with you all for stress relief. Life can be really hard, so having a spot to chill is so helpful. Yep. That's, you know, it's part of the reason why I don't take anything in this game too seriously, because, you know, there's already enough issues in life without being aggravated or frustrated about, you know, the development of the game or things that CIG have promised and not delivered, or it's, you know, all of that becomes a bit unnecessary, or, you know, it becomes unnecessarily complicated if you know, drag that into, you know, your everyday life issues. Activate night vision. That's better. Why do we not have helmets with night vision? Where is this fellow? Target lock?
Certainly, Commander.
Decoys?
Acknowledged.
Oh!
Got something for you.
Gimbals? Activate gimbals? Why do we still have gimbals on this ship? Target lock?
Of course, Commander.
Where is this other dude? Target lock?
Acknowledged.
Powder weapons?
Of course, Commander.
Doing a bounty? Indeed. Wait, what? Night vision? Makes a huge difference. Okay, what have we got here? A verified freelancer bounty assessment. Over at Yella, hey? In an effort to increase the safety of Crusader and its environs, Crusader Security is seeking qualified individuals to assist with the collection of bounties in the area. We have evaluated that you possess the skill set needed as such, and would like to offer you an initial trial bounty contract for Noel Ashbal, last seen at the asteroids around Yella. Upon the successful completion of this contract, you will be placed on Crusader's verified freelancer list and be eligible for any future bounty collection work as it becomes available. Yours sincerely, Mathilda Bog. Alright, that's out at Yella, Microtech, Blackjack, Erson Dynamics. Very low risk target. Let's do this one. Let's go. Deactivate night vision. Send us there.
Certainly, Commander.
Alrighty. Let's go kill Akash. Make it so.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
Deactivate quantum drive.
Acknowledge.
Activate night vision. Oh man, I must set up buttons for my missiles and stuff. Into the asteroid field. We must change out these weapons. Get rid of the gimbals. They're consuming a weapon size slot. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
That's the man we're looking for. Decoys.
Acknowledged.
Decoys.
Decoys deployed.
Decoys.
Certainly, Commander.
That wasn't a missile. Is this guy running from me? Not anymore, he's not. Closing fast. 300 meters a second. Mate, if you wanted a little kiss... It's a Gladius. Lock target. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
What size weapons does a Gladius have? Oh, let's just get rid of him. Look at this thing, it just hurtling through space. That's dangerous. Someone should do something about that. Why you no follow me on Twitch, Viv? I thought we were friends. I said that at the beginning of the stream. I must get on to Twitch and go drop you a follow. Another prospector run completed 16 units of gold and 16 of titanium. So not a bad run. No, that's pretty good. The Gladius has size 3s. Well, that's what we need. That's what we needed. Oh,
Attention.
dude, really?
You have been authorized to scan your vehicle for security purposes. Please halt your vehicle and stand by.
Deactivate night vision.
Okay, thanks. You're clear to proceed.
That cop is following me everywhere. There we go, Skeet. That's all done, mate. All right. What's next, hey? What's next? Let's have a quick look. Oh, mate, Gomez has joined us. I cannot get this game to load on my gaming laptop. It's breaking my heart. Oh, man, it's brutal. Brutal. Yeah, it's a pretty resource-intensive game. I can just get it to work on my gaming laptop. But yeah, it's a chunky game. Thank you, old mate, for joining us over there on Twitch, by the way. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's go kill one more dude. Oh no, it's just not what we want to do. Hang on.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
I'm here.
Old mate Gomez is following After Dark on Twitch.
Thank you, old mate Gomez, for the follow on Twitch. It's greatly appreciated. Welcome to After Dark. My name is Viv, aka Crouch. And I stream here on Twitch and YouTube 4 days a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Currently, that's going to be changing soon. Start a new job in a week and a half at Qantas Ground Freight. Bit of a departure from the usual corporate nonsense I've been involved in for most of my working career. Driving some forklifts, moving boxes around and climbing around in the holds of planes. Didn't you have your Restream bot set up to cross over chat text? I used to. And then when I became a Twitch partner, there was some bits and pieces in the contract there that I just didn't want to, push too hard, and so I unlinked the Restream bot, so to speak, broadcasting the chat backwards and forwards. Change can be good. Yeah, indeed it can be. Indeed it can be. Be the first time since 1997 I've worked for somebody other than myself. Or for my father, for our family company. So it's going to be interesting. I'm really looking forward to it. Not having to be, too concerned about the corporate, aspects of running a company, and just going there and doing my job and coming home. Let's go do this server speaking. It's close for a change. Just outside Barnabas. All right, let's go back home. $16 units of gold alone is 124,000. Lovely. So that's good payout. Less stress is always good. Yeah, indeed. I'm very much looking forward to it. Qantas is obviously a massive company. They're very keen for, I did apply for a job in freight handling, driving a forklift and moving boxes around. And they did mention, that they've had quite a lot of people in my position, CEOs of, companies and stuff, applying for these sort of, low-level jobs. Since COVID has destroyed all of our companies, right? We all just want something that's, less stressful. We've all dedicated our lives to building businesses that have been destroyed in 2 years. That we just want, a bit of a break. So they're quite keen for me to move into a management role. They said, we've got a lot of people who can drive forklifts and move boxes around, but we lack, people with a business acumen that you have. And I said, look, I'm interested, but, right now I just want to drive forklifts and, move stuff around and, be able to go to work, you put a solid effort in and, come home and not have to bring work home with me like I have been doing for 20 years. I was in a very stressful management position for several years, and now I'm just a worker bee and it's glorious. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I often think about one of my friends. His uncle was a heart surgeon for 15 years and closed his practice one day and, in his 50s and became a brickies labourer. And everyone was like, what the hell are you doing? He's like, I'm tired of the responsibility. I'm tired of the, the technical, the professional aspect of having to maintain, my, whatever it is, education and certifications and all that sort of stuff. I just want to do a job that I can, just go to and, do a proper day's work and then come home. And I can understand that. If you do, really? All right, let's go. Yeah, network/PC don't want open chat, and yet they leave YouTube and Meta open. And holiday discounts. Yeah, exactly. Well, that was the first thing, you know, my daughter was saying. She's like, do you get like free tickets? And I was like, oh, we get discounted tickets, yeah. You need to be there for a little bit first before that starts to accumulate. Did the YouTube stream crash? Oh yeah, YouTube is complaining about something. OBS says everything is fine, but there's a problem on Twitch and there's a problem on YouTube. OBS says everything is fine. Let's just hold up for a second so we don't crash into anything. OBS says everything is perfectly fine. So hopefully everything comes back properly shortly. We'll see. Yeah, it seems like it did crash because Twitch now says we've only been online for a minute. Yeah, it seemed to have had some sort of outage. So welcome back if you've managed to find your way back, or welcome if you're just tuning in. Might have been some sort of issue. I don't know what it was. Activate night vision. Not enjoying my new job as much as I thought I would. Trying to inspire people to find employment is harder than I expected. Yeah, man, definitely. Definitely. Some people just don't want to, man. Running 144, nowhere near 1080. Maybe the option is there to change the stream quality. Maybe while it buffers in or something like that, it's sticking you to 144. I have such a good job that I need to go to bed right now so I don't sleep in again like I did last week after staying up till 2 a.m. Forgetting I had to go in. Good night, Meta. Thanks so much for tuning in, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your donation to the Stream Snack Support Fund too. Your support has been super generous. This night vision this close to the planet is no good. Target lock?
Of course, Commander.
Fontaine. It's not the guy we're looking for. Release target. I really hate these missions that are so close to the ground. Lock target. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
There he is. That's the guy we want. Yours is the only stream my mobile network has problems while watching. G'day, Rhino. That's because I can't handle my power. I wonder why that is. It's obviously, if mine's the only stream, then it's got to have something to do with my setup or something, right? Are you having shots at me? What's going on here? You are not who I'm interested in. Come on, dude. Are you going to hide down there the whole time? I don't like being this close to the ground. Okay, yes, all right. Decoys.
Decoys deployed.
Alright, we're on. Alright, let's do it. Mate, that's unnecessary. Does your mother know you go around shooting people? Oh, we're in major trouble here. We're going down! We're going down! You're home now, so Elon has you covered. My boys would keep me up till 2 to 3 using my reclaimer, and I got to be up at 5. Wonderful days. Very successful though they were. I really loved my sleep. Oh yeah, Stream Elements has kicked in. I'm now streaming live. Well, there we go. Always seems better on Twitch for me. An SUV is not good for combat. Rubbish. Everything's good for combat. Mister, was that another landing? It was a mid-air landing. I just got notification. Yeah, there must have been some outage or something. OBS doesn't say there's any problems, but obviously something has happened somewhere along the way. I wonder if we can find our way back to this fellow if he's still in the area. Don't see a body marker. See if we can recover some loot.
Feeling ready to get back to work?
OBS is a liar.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist how to taper your medication dosage to help.
Well, there's obviously no problem encoding the stream or shipping it out, but there's something in between OBS and you know, the destination has caused some sort of issue.
A visionary in her generosity and a philanthropic inspiration to the millions of lives she's touched.
I know you're still learning your sticks, but how do you like them for combat? Look, I couldn't fly with a keyboard and mouse anymore at all. I love them. You know, it's a completely different experience flying with sticks that yeah, I just wouldn't be able to do it.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Oh.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass.
Smooth like oil over here. OBS is life training. It can be a bit of a challenge sometimes. But it seems to be holding up okay.
Your fellow travelers, do not lock doors.
Well, now that I say that, it is starting to have a bunch of skipped frames.
Embark before boarding. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
81 skipped frames out of 366,495. Unacceptable. I have to make that choice soon as well, but I'm not sure what my budget will be like. Well, look, my Thrustmasters, I really, really liked those. Straight out of the box, they just worked perfectly, you know. And, you know, there really wasn't any need for me to upgrade to the VKBs. Kind of just wanted to. And you know, I had some money for it. You know, I'm closing my business. Everyone's been putting in last minute orders. So, you know, I had some extra money and I was like, you know, I'm going to fully upgrade my setup at home for streaming just so that, you know, as I move forward with my job at Qantas and I wind up my business, I've got options to, you know, do things. So I didn't need to upgrade to the VKBs, and nor did I specifically want to. I just thought, look, if I'm spending money, I might as well get them. And it's been a challenge. You know, I'm so used to the Thrustmasters that there's a learning curve with using the VKBs. And obviously the VKB's been infinitely more customizable than the Thrustmasters. There's more learning to be done there and more experimenting and playing around. I still haven't set up all my keybinds and stuff properly, and it's a bit of a difference. They're certainly not the sort of sticks that you can just take straight out of the box and, you know, they work perfectly. They work fine, but yeah, they're just different. Over 80 is too many. I'm assuming you're talking about keybinds on the joysticks. It's some, yeah. Is it more than 80? Doing a quick search. Is the Qantas as in the airline? Yes, yeah, Qantas the airline, yeah. I'm working with ground freight. And so Qantas ground freight. Moving packages and stuff that come in through, you know, eBay and Amazon and DHL and all that sort of stuff. They operate their own airlines, but a lot of it comes through Qantas as well. Let's go to Hangar 7. Alright, we'll fly over here. We'll finish this dude off. We'll see what sort of loot we can recover. Luckily, we sold all our Hadonite, right? That's why I wanted to sell the Hadonite before we went off into combat. And if we can find some like loot left over, we'll grab it, and if we can't, well, we can't. Never-ending work. No, exactly. I'm only doing a part-time job there. You know, I really do just want to have a bit of a break from, you know, from just never-ending working. You know, when you run your own business, it's 24 hours a day, and I just want a break from that. So I'm only doing 20 hours at Qantas. Most of the team that I'm joining, they're saying, is doing 30 hours a week at the moment. And that's split over a 6-week roster. 24 hours, 7 days a week. So we'll just see what my roster is going to be like for the first 6 weeks. And then it's going to have to change, right? As, you know, as each 6-week period rolls around. So I don't know what my streaming schedule is going to be like. But I'm very, very keen to continue. A vineyard. We need a battery for my addiction machine. Why we find no battery? Oh, dropped frames. Yeah, 80 is too many. It's climbing, and now we're at 0.2%, so OBS isn't complaining too much, but there's something is going on. Something always happens. We might need to look into a dual PC streaming setup. Oh boy!
Thank you, and please visit again.
No such thing as too many keybinds. That's like, I'm too high. Man, I'm too high. I can't handle it. I think it's good to have something to drive you. My father is only doing 4 hours a day, and it doesn't matter if the building is on fire. At 4 hours, he's out. What's going on with the HUD here? Why is it so poorly rendered? I'm getting 22 frames. The server's kicking at 20. I'm getting almost as many frames as the server is. Or I should say the server's getting almost as many frames as I am. That's a first. Alright, where is this clown? I think I'm going to have to spend a little bit of time re-kitting out my ships and stuff. Upgrading components, sorting out the weapons, removing gimbals, all that sort of business. Hey, we need a battery in that. I swear I just had my little battery pack out before. Let me check my man bag. Yep, here we go. I wonder if we get closer, if we find the boxes. Because we had a bunch of stuff in the ship's inventory. And we had the stuff that I was wearing. And if we can't find anything, you know, that's fine. Let's go. We'll interrupt this quantum as we get a little closer. Just there. Well, look, there's my... Oh, that's way too far away. 1,048 kilometers. That's the middle of the planet. But we might head down there and see what boxes we can find. Scarred Citizen has joined us. How are you, my friend? Question, is it overkill to do salvage in an 890 jump in a vulture? Of course not. How are you, Scarred? How's your adventures been in 319.1? I haven't really been playing very much. Too busy with work and stuff at the moment. How have things been going for you? Let's get some power to these. Let's get some power to these shields. You lost all your ships in 319.1? All of them, wow. Ski told you you'd beat me out if I didn't buy a Cuddy. Should have got a Nomad. Best rock mining ship in the game. Oh, there's my box of stuff. Okay, I'll take that. Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
Activate gimbals. We're on a missile gunboat and I don't have any keybinds set up for missiles. Oh, maybe my box is in the ocean. Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Go here. Have your little friend pound away at me. He can have his feel, mate. Yeah, that's it. See you later. Where's your silly little friend? Where is he? Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Mr. Fontaine. We will see you later. Nonsense. Alright, where's my box? Ah, forget about the box. You lost all your ground vehicles as well. I lost about 8 vehicles, says Rhino, and my Cuddy Black. Skeet said he'd fight you in the streets. Why am I still at VLRTs? So a little bit strange. It's not much. Maybe I haven't really been doing a lot. We should probably set up some buttons for missiles and stuff, hey? Options, keybinds, HOTAS, vehicle weapons, vehicle missiles. Okay, let's go to weapons. I fire all my weapon types at the same time. Deal with it. Now that I've got more buttons, we could probably cycle next missile type, button 4. Cycle fire mode. Where is the missile one? Mining, turrets, manual gimbal mode, cycle gimbal assist, set manuals, so many buttons. Look at yours, Skeet. You have to redo your BH certs. They went bye-bye with 319 one as well. You have to redo your certs, but it should keep your reputation. Launch missiles. That's my scanning button. Okay, whatever. I shall have a look at your keybind, Skeet. I've used some of them. Where is the keybind that enters missile operator mode? Target hailing, radar, target cycle, targeting. No. Target cycling, no. Seats and operator modes, here we go. Mining mode, salvage mode, scanning mode, missile operator mode. Button 12. What is button 12? Let's put that on button 26. And And if we go down to we'll go this way, and we'll go this way. Bush Bookie is off. Thank you, mate. Good night. Fly safe, fly deadly. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time. Write them down as you do them. Yeah, I'm going to have to spend some time off stream to set all this up. Okay, there we go. You know, like I said, I haven't really been playing a great deal, so I haven't had a chance to you know, set any of this up. It's funny with these triggers, with the two triggers, I now, instead of holding onto the triggers, I actually have my finger, like trigger discipline, right? Resting on the top trigger of the of these sticks, because it's got the two triggers, right? It's kind of strange that my fingers just naturally are gravitating to that position. Key binding seems like a lot, and keeping a log or backup seems important. Yeah, 100%. And once you've set up your key binds, you can save them, right? So once you're here under your key binds, you can save them, right? Advanced, you know, setups, control profiles, and you can save your setup, right? And then that way you can reload them. Like, I should save this, give it a name, VKB V1. Let's just save them like that, right? And that saves it into your user folder. So make sure that you take a copy of that user folder, of that file in your user folder, so you don't delete it if you ever delete your user folder like they recommend you do when you between patches and stuff. Export it to desktop for the next patch. Yeah, exactly. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. QD and associated systems have been disconnected, sir.
Thank you.
I'm on board for your convenience, sir.
I know it, Trey. You do a good job. Alright, let's, okay, cool. Lovely. Beaumont Bloomquist. All right, Beaumont. Where are you, my friend? Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
Decoys.
Certainly, Commander.
Release target. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
There he is. We can't lock onto him because he's probably hiding down there in the rubbish. Target lock. Lock target. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Dude, did someone just crash into me? It's unnecessary. Bye-bye. Maybe he fired some sort of like explosive ordnance into me. Scar had that issue and seemed painful. I've had 26 saves. The last issue, the issue was last patch. It changed my JS to different numbers, and I couldn't use the command to switch them. Here we go. Oh, no? You no want to work for me? Okay, so this is my Star Citizen folder, right? In the EPTU, live PTU, in the live folder, under user, client, 0, mappings or controls. Here we go, controls, mappings. So these are the ones that I've saved out, right? So your Star Citizen folder, live, user, client, 0, controls, mappings. There's the ones that I've just exported, right? So I'm just going to stick a copy of those on my desktop. I normally have them in just the root Robert Space Industries folder. You can keep them here too. But if you ever, as they do recommend, deleting your user folder between patches, obviously it's going to delete what's in that controls folder, right? It's going to delete all this stuff. Oh, your joystick, right? Gotcha. And you couldn't use the commands to switch them. That's annoying. So you had to redo everything. Ah, that's frustrating, man. That's frustrating. All right, where are we at? 3:45. We've got time for a couple more missions. I should probably go and do all these other certifications just to get them out of the way. All right, where's this fellow? Oh, he's quite some distance away. Over at Aberdeen. It's obstructed? Okay. I swapped cables, fixed itself. I'm getting fast at playing with my sticks. That's good, man. I couldn't fly with a keyboard and mouse anymore. We tried once in a stream a couple of weeks ago. It was probably a couple of months ago. Just can't do it. Why are you taking me all the way over here? So be it. It is what it is. Thank you for the lessons. No problems. We remember from stream the other night in your 4-minute break. Adam Warlock has joined us in the chat. How are you, my friend? Thank you for joining us there on YouTube. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's go back to Aberdeen. Enjoy the key. Even without any profile, you can force Windows to always recognize a certain joystick as 1 or 2. Yeah, I see a lot of people use Enjoy the key. Back into the asteroids. Off we go. It really is just point and click in this ship. You know, you can just sit there and let them hammer away at you. Your shields for days on this ship. And being able to, you know, apply power to your forward shields. Excuse me. Like right now, the power to my shields is equally distributed. But in the Andromeda, you can power to front shields, for example. Like I can stick a little bit more power. You can see on the top left there and on the bottom right. You know, just here, it's applying more power, 27, 20, 30, whereas the others are all 20. Better concentrate on where I'm flying, hey? Target lock?
Certainly, Commander.
Decoys?
Acknowledged.
That was rude. Rude. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Decoys.
Certainly, Commander.
Got something for you.
only problem with this big boat is when they start dancing around and you're super close. Where's your silly little friend? There he is. Lock target. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
Finish that dude off. Also to write a batch script to delete user without the mappings. That's a clever idea. That's a clever idea. Enjoy the key. It's somewhere inside the configs and calibration. Didn't actually see anyone addressing or using that yet but me. It's a clever idea. Turret gunner. Oh man, I love the Andromeda. I'd like to have like a... It's like the show Andromeda. I need a full-time... Well, not full-time, but I need a dedicated Andromeda crew, right? 2 turret gunners. A snub gunner. 4 people in the Andromeda. Who can all be busy doing things, right? And a 5th for ground vehicle operations. Alright. We got a couple more minutes. And since we've lost all our combat-orientated gear, we can't... maybe we can go run a bunker. Maybe we could go run a bunker. Let's go do this. We'll see what we can find. We'll see what we can find. The server is kicking it right now. What are we at? 15 frames. Alright. Nothing to joke about. Back to Hurston. I love ground ops, especially player hunting. Yeah, I haven't done any of that yet. Any. In the stupid numbers of hours I've played this game, it is the one certification I've never done. You know, the player bounty one, right? Whatever it is under bounty hunter. Suspect apprehension. Or tracker beginner's permit. Whichever one it is, I think it must be this one. To go hunt down this guy. Active player evaluation. Alright. Let's go here, completely unarmed. In a flight suit. And a beacon helmet. This could be a recipe for disaster. At least it's on the bright side of the planet, hey? Let's have ourselves a Tim Tam and give ourselves the energy we need for this. Oh no, I don't do bounties. I just go hunt player near Ghost Hollow or find player for it. Okay, ground pirating. Fair enough. Alright. Let's watch as I crash this behemoth into the ground. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
The Grumpy Beard.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower.
Welcome, everybody.
The Grumpy Beard is following After Dark on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow and the raid, Grumpy Beard. Welcome to all your viewers. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, wonderful afternoon, or wonderful evening. wherever you are in this wonderful world.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower
My name is
alert,
Viv,
sir.
aka
Armoury
Crouch.
is following After Dark on Twitch.
And quite clearly, we're playing some Star Citizen. Sadly, we are almost at the end.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
We're on our way to go raid
46
this
is
bunker.
following After Dark on Twitch.
Completely unarmed. But we've been getting up to all sorts tonight. Alright, let's crash this ship into the ground. No problems, I'm a Swede, and my first time playing this game. It's a wonderful game. I've played way too much of it, and it's become an unhealthy addiction. So thank you for bringing your people here on Twitch. It's greatly appreciated. We're going to go raid this bunker. As I was saying, my name is Viv, aka Crouch, and I stream on Twitch and YouTube 4 days a week. So if you're interested in more Star Citizen nonsense, you're very welcome to join. Either here on Twitch or on YouTube as well. As we get up to all sorts of nonsense in this ridiculous game. Also tries to grief railgun toting rock miners. Oh boy! Alright, here we go. We're completely unarmed, unprepared for this. In our flight suit, in our beacon helmet. We are going in to guard this facility against dangerous hostiles. Oh, look at this rock here. Oh, that's much sadness. What looks like the remnants of a Cuddy Black. Much sadness. It was fun. What did you get up to? What were you doing in Star Citizen tonight? Need to run, but I'll be back. Well, thank you, Grumpy Beard, for dropping in. Thank you for your raid. Welcome to everyone who's come across from Grumpy's stream. I hope you've all been having a lovely day. So you started streaming, Scarred, subbed a few days ago.
Twitch is broadcasting
streaming
follower
every
alert,
day.
sir.
Hobscotts is following After Dark on Twitch.
Okay, we need to get ourselves prepared. I missed that follow. Sorry, who was that? It was his first day playing. Shotgun Berry, how are you? We had him in bunkers. Well, that's where we are right now. All right, we need to find a player-dropped weapon, if we can, or a box to loot one from, or we're karate chopping our way through this bunker. Oh, what's in here? Ah, oh, damn it. Of course it's unlootable. Okay. An unarmed bunker on a 15 FPS server. This is going to be fun. Let's go down the back to the storage area. We can hide back here. Viv, go full Bruce Lee. We're going to have to, man.
What was that?
Oh, jeez. Problem solved. All right. Let's go. Oh God, there's shots close. Just before we leave this area, let's grab this ammo. I think we'll be good for a couple of seconds. Let's grab that, let's grab that, let's grab that. We could strip the mags out of the guns that are on the ground, but we should be good. All right, we're ready. All right, we're in. We're in. Middle mouse it, Viv. Chop, chop. Bash, crash, kill. We're off. We're off. Don't do it. I tried to take down on an iTail in Siege of Horus and it turned around and hit a guard and gave me a crime stat. What key did you use to auto-equip then? I just double-clicked on it. Double-clicked on the item. So in the inventory, when when we access that guy's body, right? Let's go find a body. We're going to create some from the people who come out from this door here. You can just double click on the item in the inventory and it will auto equip it. No open. Nobody in there. Let's go back here. What was that? Oh, there's dudes on the ground. It's 1,500 credits we're just leaving on the floor. Oh, really? We're playing this game, are we? Yeah, so when you access somebody's inventory, you can just double click on one of these items. Like if I take these arms off and drop them on the ground, I can just double click on these arms and it will auto equip it. Let's take this stuff. Let's take that. Alright. I will have your 500 credits, your 500 credits, and your 500 credits. Thank you very much. You're gonna mess me up. I don't know about that, I'm not convinced. Karate chop! Throat stomp that guy. It's carnage. Carnage galore. It's a brutal scene. It's a brutal scene. Let's quickly do where we need a utilities box. This thing here. Let's grab that. Well, we don't have... didn't know that. Thanks, man. No problems. Curb stomp! Ooh, what's in this box? Got a tractor beam for me? You do. Thank you very much. I'll have that. Give me the body! Because I'm not running around as a Ninetales. When I can have this delicious heavy armor. Let's get naked. That on the ground. Put this on the ground. Put this on the ground. We're all naked now. We're all naked. Let's loot this guy. And grab his undersuit. There we go. Thank you very much. Find me weapon. Grab that. Where'd me weapon go? Did I lose my weapon? Oh, I see. Oh.
Fire away!
Don't fire! That's a bad idea! Okay, we got a small problem here. Fire away! Did you see how he was, like, leaning down to check his friend? That was awesome. Alright, what do we got here? Where's the weapon gone? Maybe it disappeared because I didn't drop it on the ground. Oh, right.
Twitch
now,
is broadcasting
it'd
a
be
new
great if there was
follower
loot
alert,
box
sir.
right there.
Shotgunberry TTV is following After Dark on Twitch.
Shotgun Berry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to After Dark. Like this. Let's grab this wonderful little weapon that P8.
We need to find them now.
This is bad news! This is bad news! Oh no! Oh boy! Oh boy! Much sadness. Much sadness. All set up
Twitch is
for the next
broadcasting
guy.
a new follower alert, sir.
The Viper's Nest is following After Dark on Twitch.
Oh, Viper's Nest. That's a cool name, man. That's a cool name. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh boy. Thank you for the follow. Maybe I should have just stuck with my Nine Tails outfit and all the ammo that I needed to finish the mission before before I worried about trying to outfit myself. Oh, the nonsense. The nonsense.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
The Dragon_1008 is following After Dark on Twitch.
The Dragon, welcome to After Dark. Thank you for the follow. All right, we obviously we have to attempt, a conclusion to this nonsense. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, before we go, let's take this with us because that's 45 credits we don't want to leave on the ground. That belongs to me. And if we're going back, we might as well go back properly outfitted to finish this ridiculous nonsense. Let's get some gorilla suits going on. All right. That looks appropriate to me. Let's get ourselves one of these doohickeys, one of these quagglefernlers, and to come to me. Let's grab ourselves. We're not messing about now. We're not messing about now. A Demico. We shall properly apply its upgrades. Come on, inventory. Let's keep up with what's happening. We shall take one of those, and a bunch of this. Yeah, we don't have any med pins, but they're easy to come by. Let's go! That's how I tried my takedown. I guess a crime stat is a better outcome. ADHD. It's true. Alright, let's roll the ollie. This is the last, well, 3 or 4 waves, right?
Dynamics of a mindful life.
We'll finish these
Maria
guys off.
Hurston recognized that there is one single piece of vital
Let's go.
information that
Let's
is
go.
also the very last to get repaired. She, of course, was talking about the human body. That's why yearly wellness checks are so important, not only for your health, but the health of
We'll take our little Pisces back there. And we'll explode that before we leave. We're not leaving any ships on the ground. And we'll take Romy back with us.
in her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life.
All right.
Maria Hurston
The recovery mission.
to repeat the following healing
We're off.
to inspire and motivate you.
Dressed in our Fat Man suit. We're properly outfitted. And the task at hand is to complete the mission. And the recovery of the Andromeda.
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious.
Not that there's anything on board, right? You know, we lost all of that when we decided to take the Nomad into combat. Oh boy!
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
And then this will finish us up. We're hitting our 4-hour limit here at After Dark. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays. 9 PM UTC plus 10. So we'll be back on Wednesday with some more shenanigans. And then hopefully we have missed the last 2 weekends, both Friday and Saturday, which I normally spend with my Discord community. I've had to cancel both of those streams on both weekends to get through some of the stuff that have to happen at work. That has all been done now. And we can hopefully get back to some regular programming. We'll probably do some group mole mining on Friday. We'll get some moles out there. Maybe we'll get some people out some prospectors, doing a little bit of scouting and the whatnot. You paid your way out and got back to the same round of Siege of Orison, but Aberdeen to Orison is a long trip. It is a long haul journey, that one. Cancelling the stream suck. Well, people have, tuned into the schedule now. I try to keep it fairly regular. Well, I do keep it regular outside of cancelling those 2 weekends. But it's wonderful to see a lovely little community here at After Dark, and people chatting and forming friendships on Discord, and the Star Citizen community on YouTube specifically is quite close knit. Obviously it doesn't have the same level of streaming activity that happens on Twitch.
Welcome.
You see the same names in all of the chats, which is wonderful to see. Okay, let's take one of these little Pisces.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
It's great to see the Aesop's so snappy. Alright, let's go. Finish this mission. Hangar 6, right? Yeah, cool. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think there's anything to recover because we went into that bunker naked anyway, or in a flight suit and a helmet. So there's nothing that we need to bring back with us. All we need to do is go and finish the mission. Because we don't want to leave this contract incomplete. Will negatively influence and affect my reputation with Hurston Dynamics, which we don't want. I try to be a good mercenary. Get my job done.
Please visit again.
Atreyu,
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir.
Litova is the central code of ethics and main religion for the Xian people.
Litova.
It was established in roughly 33,900 BCE by early Xian. The core of Litova centers around the concept of time, specifically the intent and effect of all actions throughout time, no matter how small. It was codified into Xian law in 19668 BCE by Emperor Yal Suayue, the only surviving daughter of her house and the first Xian emperor. A dedicated commune to Litova is located on the planet Raybung, Kaipua 3.
Can't wait till we can go to some of these places. It's good to see my Toby actually works. Alright, where are we going? Where was the mission? On Aberdeen? Let's have a look. Accepted. Let's untrack and retrack it. Okay. Hiram. Hiram. Let's go. Roughly 33,921 on a Tuesday morning. It was sunny. What is that about? What's going on with my Toby? It's super weird. Let's just go back and reset all the defaults. Activate the quantum drive. Atreyu,
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I am activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Tell me a joke.
Acorn on Discord submitted this joke to the ship's database, sir. What is Luke Skywalker's favorite place to land his X-Wing?
Pad
Pad
1.
1.
Shut up, you idiot. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. According to the ship's log, sir, it appears a shield maiden who seems to belong to Dutchman Ace on Discord submitted this joke for me. Do you want to play a shark game? It's where I eat you and you scream. I'm not really sure I understand it, sir.
Atreyu just said something about roughly 33,900. I think at this time scale roughly is a given. I didn't hear that. Tell me something interesting.
Scanning the Galactopedia, sir.
Aegean House, Yue, or line, is a complex social and familial body in the Aegean Empire
to the
made up
Xi'an
of
now.
members of a single family. Houses serve the functions of states and corporations within the framework of the Aegean government.
Oh man, that's right.
Each house is allowed by the emperor to serve one function deemed vital to the mutual prosperity of the Aegean Empire.
Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Yeah, the Xi'an have like this weird sort of, cultural sort of setup where you can have like a criminal house that's allowed to do certain criminal behavior to stop worse criminals from doing things. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Oh, that's the wrong way. I'm still not used to the orientation of the Omni throttle. Oh boy. That was an explosion in the making. Like, people stopped riding dinosaurs roughly 65 million years ago. You can do without the roughly. Yeah, we all know people stopped riding dinosaurs right about then. We're not leaving this ship here. Go! Run, fat man! Run! This is the movie moment. Come on, go movie moment. We're running out of time, movie moment. Yay! I was there. Alright, let's go finish this mission. All right. That's all we needed. Was a weapon. We might as well grab some med pens while we're here, hey? Give to me your medical equipment. And I shall have your medical equipment. And your medical equipment. Alright, let's go. Back up to the server room. Is this box lootable now? It's not. Peekaboo. Oh, what? Let's blow that arm off. Wow, he took a few hits, didn't he? Oh yeah, I see you there. Oh, that heavy armor's doing its job, hey? Peekaboo. Karate chop! And that's a wrap. Let's get back onto the Andromeda. Bunkers need to reset every 30 minutes or so. That way we can get them lootables. What do you mean they need to reset every 30 minutes or so? The bunkers now do reset. As soon as I leave this area and it's streamed out, it will reset itself. Or as soon as it's streamed in, after a mission has been completed, it will reset itself. It's supposed to. The only thing that will get left there will be player dropped stuff. Like the next person who comes to this bunker, it will be completely reset. Oh, so we don't have the unlootable boxes. Yeah, right, gotcha, yeah. Gotcha. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Mission achieved. Mission accomplished. It wasn't without its hazards. But the Andromeda has been recovered. We sacrificed a Pisces to do it. But we're out. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in tonight. Thank you so much to Grumpy Beard and his fellow raiders. Welcome to After Dark. Thank you for everyone who's followed along tonight over there on Twitch. Thank you to everyone who's watched over there on YouTube. It has been a wonderful session in Star Citizen. I've really missed... I haven't had, as I mentioned during the stream, had much of a chance to play just simply because of, you know, all the stuff that's been happening at my studio. But that's all slowly, you know, moving on to the next phase where I now need to start wrapping up a whole bunch of other sort of work. So I'm looking forward to jumping back into some more Star Citizen Wednesday, 9 p.m. UTC plus 10. Thank you so much. Let's see what we can queue up on Twitch. Where can we send everybody? Who's online at the moment? Crazy Fruits, Jesus! I just got here. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, but we've hit our 4-hour limit. I'd love to keep playing, but historically, that's always turned out to be a bad thing for me. Gone to the days of the 14-hour streams. You know, that can't that can't happen. Start over. Reset. Yeah, we're out. All right, let's have a look. Let's see where we can go. Who's on? Come on, Twitch. What are you doing? Show me the show more button. Too many monitors and stuff opening. So I hope everyone's had a wonderful day or is having a wonderful evening. Look, I'm going to send everyone over to my mates Keenan over at Space Tomato. Why not? We've sent him a few raids recently. We might as well send him one more before we move on to somebody else in the schedule. Thank you, Crouch. It was great hanging out. Here we go. Thank you for the people who managed to find their way back during the interruption of the stream. I don't know what happened. OBS says everything was fine, but we got cut somewhere. Why are my shields overheating? All right, let's queue up this raid over to Space Tomato. Let's go show him some love as always. He's looking at 10 years history of Star Citizen. So if you're interested in what's been happening for these last 10 years, he's the man to tell you all about it. Everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in with me. And I will see you all next time. I've got to click this button here. Let's send that raid over. I'll see you later. Bye.
I believe I'll get a copyright warning for this one. What's up, Crouch? Thank you for the raid, dude. Come check out some Squadron 42 footage with us.